We have the man of the hour over here. Getting ready. We're both getting into Cannonball brain, so we need those 3 days in Seaside.
I couldn't remember half of the stuff we were doing last night. We were trying to remember, where did we stop? What cities did we do? What was the first? What was the next? Cannonball brain, serious.
Yeah. We definitely need a couple of days off in Seaside before we start the actual Cannonball. My route was a decently difficult one, but not all that bad. The room itself here at Motel 6 in Santa Rosa was not that bad. You had 2 big beds for each of us, a garage.
2-bike garage.
Yeah. I mean, what motel for $100 $100 a night gives you a 2-car garage?
That's right.
A 2-bike garage. Funny part is, the TV, nothing back here, is glued. It's glued to the table. I've never seen that before.
They don't want people stealing.
People walk out with TVs.
Yeah, clientele around here, man.
And hotels in Europe get pissed when you steal a towel.
Yeah.
Here, apparently, they steal a TV.
Nailed down, they will try to take.
Is the bed nailed down?
Probably.
No.
You can move it.
Oh, come on. Let's grab the other end. Come on.
This guy right out here could haul it on the top of his truck.
Oh yeah, that Tahoe is something else. Busted window. Looks like it's rolled on the left side. No mirror, no nothing.
It definitely hit a concrete retaining wall. That ain't pretty.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get off on the road. He's probably gonna have to buy some kind of fleece or something to put on.
Yeah, I need something because I don't have any
apparently
insulation.
Apparently, the west coast on the Pacific gets cold when you're right near the water. I mean, really cold, as in winter temperatures.
I don't remember it being that cold last time I was out here, but that was 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, you know, global warming.
Global warming.
Yeah.
You know. No. Now they have to call it climate change. Because global warming doesn't quite fit the narrative. So.
Whatever. Greta, you know, write down in the comments if you watch this video.
Greta, tell us how it is.
Yeah.
After you fly in on your private jet.
That's more economical.
Yeah.
She'll find a way to explain how that is more economical.
Yeah, of course, because they can't afford to wait in line. You know?
Yeah.
Not with the peasants.
All right. We'll hit the road.
Three, two, one. Oh, see, here I am about to leave with the stuff hanging out the door. Check, radio check.
Yep, here.
Talk radio. All right, I suppose I should do the weather report, eh? Yeah, I did it earlier. It was chilly.
It's pointless because here
it's nice here. Yeah, it's going to change when we get out toward wherever we're going. So here, let's do driving. Let's do weather. And 63 feels pretty good out here. It's not bad. In Roadside Park, California, just south of Santa Rosa. Interesting little place. I'll hold all my judgments for later, but let's say that the clientele personnel around here is a little on the shady side.
very little on the shady side.
Yes, we slipped with the bikes in that room last night because we were quite certain that we would be missing pieces or entire bikes by the time we got up this morning. And there was some kind of yelling, fighting match out here in the parking lot, starting around, I don't know, what was it, 3 this morning, something like that. Went on for like an hour, yelling and hollering and hooting and, okay.
You ready?
Roll it.
All right.
You've got the key in your pocket, so we'll stop at the front office, drop those off.
Let's hit the road.
We're a little late. It's 9:22. This is our latest start, I think, except for Houston, but that's all right. We've got, 730 odd miles, something like that, to get up to Seaside from here. And we're going to break that up across a couple days. So we don't have to crush it out hard and fast. If we really get bored with the highway and we want to push through, we could probably do it today. But chances are we'll camp somewhere just inside of Oregon and make the remaining miles of the trip tomorrow morning or whatever. We'll figure it out. We're getting ready to get to the other end of this so we can re-prep the bikes. Alex has got a handful of things that he wants to ship back to Houston, and I'm going to do the same.
Also, belt change and an oil change for the
Belt
trip.
change and oil change. She's already done one oil change, but it's getting to be about that time again. I need to do an oil change when we get up there, which is going to be further than I normally run this.
Ready?
Yep, let's go.
Straight on 101 from here.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright.
I usually change my oil every 2,000 to 2,500 miles on this, even though the factory says 4,000. And this will be about 2,800 to get up to Seaside. Feels good out here. We needed the rest and the kind of slow morning this morning, though, I think, because we're both getting a little frazzled. We had serious cannonball brain last night. Couldn't remember what we had done, where we had gone. At least I couldn't. Alex was helping me out, but we were both a little bit frazzled. The cold was taking it out of us yesterday out on the coast. It was really chilly. Oh, I saw these cars right here. I thought, oh my God, is there a parking lot out there? My mirrors are all whacked because I had to fold them in to get inside the door of the hotel room. Readjust the mirrors so I can see what the hell's going on behind me. There we go. It's chilly up here at Speed. I probably should have put on my overjacket, but oh well. I'll deal with it. I'm not stopping again for a little bit until we get fuel.
I think it's going to get a little bit warmer. So
It's going to warm up, yeah.
We should be okay for now. 101 doesn't hit the coast for another 130 miles.
Yeah.
Getting over. Oh, this is a fast-paced highway. We should be making perfect time.
Yeah, we'll make good time if we can tolerate the traffic and the boredom.
Yeah, it's okay. If we sit on this lane and traffic sits on that lane, we're good.
Yeah. The only thing that we may miss on this route, if we're not paying attention, are the Redwoods. When you wanted to see some of the Redwoods and drive through the one, we'll have to figure out what that is.
I still have Avenue of the Giants. It's after 101 meets Highway 1. So after the intersection where we would already be on 101.
Gotcha. All right.
I've checked the map, try to make sure we don't meet. At some point, about 150 miles from here, we're going to turn off 101 and go on the parallel road, which is Avenue of the Giants.
Okay.
And on Wikipedia, that's where like the big redwood with a hole in it and the road going through it should be.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know for certain, but I tried to do my homework at home, so. And I don't know where on Avenue of the Giants it is, but I put it from the start to the end, so we're gonna do all of it. So if
cool.
All right. I'm sorry.
Good deal. Adrian and I rode through that area in 21 when we were coming back from Eureka.
Yeah.
And we saw all those massive redwoods, and they're just huge right up against the edge of the road. But we didn't ride through one, so I don't know where in the span that was.
Yeah, I really like to drive through. Like, there's a famous picture with the road going through it.
Yeah.
Would love to see that one. I try to do as much homework as I could to just find out where exactly it is. There's no GPS coordinates of it anywhere.
Gotcha.
But read up on it, and it said on Avenue of the Giants, and I put the whole Avenue of the Giants on our route, so technically we shouldn't miss it. But I don't know, information on the internet. It's not necessarily all that accurate all the time.
Right. Yeah, I kept searching for Valley of the Giants, but Valley of the Giants is up in Washington somewhere.
Yeah, that's not
It's much further north. We're not going that far north.
I'm guessing when I'm gonna need a fuel stop, there's no fuel station on 101 like there's on the interstate. We have to turn off, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, we'll be getting off of the highway and just hitting a little, crossroad, that overpass, whatever. So
Yeah.
they'll have signs out here for fuel.
All right.
I can turn them on in my GPS as well if we need to find out where they are.
I still have about, 70 miles, 80 miles in the tank, and I have all both jugs full. So in case we do something stupid and we miss it, or there's no exit for a lot, we'll just put on the shoulder 2 minutes, I'll drop a can in, and it'll be back on the road.
Okay. Yeah, 101 isn't all that bad through this area to stop. In town back there, closer to San Francisco, it's a no-no. You don't want to stop out there. But out here, you'll even see bicyclists riding the shoulder.
Yeah. I think it's going to the traffic is going to get easier and easier as we get away from San Francisco.
Yeah. Further north we get, away from all of this, it calms down a bit.
We're only about 60 miles out of San Francisco, so we didn't manage to come all that far.
Right.
PCH was nice, but it was kind of slow going. Even though we were hauling gas on those turns, it was hauling gas at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, and it's back and forth and back and forth. You're not really making forward progress that fast.
Yeah, you're zigzagging.
Good fun, but not great for time.
Yeah.
And not great for maintaining body heat with yesterday's wind chill. Woo-hoo.
Oh, definitely not. Now it's a little bit chilly, but it's not all that bad. It's what is in Fahrenheit? It's about almost 70 Fahrenheit, almost 20 Celsius. So this is decent driving weather. It's a little bit cool, but you're not freezing. You're not shivering.
Right, you're not shivering. Yeah. Out there on the coast, it's over 20 degrees cooler, and it's getting a little tiresome.
It's amazing because out there on the coast means just 10 miles that way.
Yep. You just barely come inland and the temperature rises real quickly.
Yeah. It's not even all that out there. I think this lane is gonna
yeah, I think we need to step up one. This is 12.
Yeah, I saw West written on the tarmac.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it carried on.
It goes through. Yeah, if you want to draft behind this truck, we can save fuel or we can make time, whatever.
I honestly want to make time. I did save that Motel 6 400 miles down the road, but if we make good enough time, we can push it. If you could talk to, I forgot his name, that's in Seaside, that you said had an Airbnb.
Yeah. Yeah, Motowalla. Raj, he's got an Airbnb up there, he said. He mentioned it over a week ago. I'm sure he still got it, but whatever.
I mean, if we hit him up, give him a call in the afternoon, say if he's up at midnight, we might be able to roll in. And the temperature ain't bad, we could just push it all.
Yeah. And Neil is up there already camping somewhere tonight. We don't know where. I'll have to check his tracker and see where it is, or send him a message. But his hotel reservation isn't until tomorrow, but he's going to be up there today already.
All right.
So he'll probably find a camping spot somewhere.
Currently, I don't know if I'm down for crushing 700 miles, but we'll see how the day goes on. Usually I'm up to it. I don't know now on the 7th day after riding so much. I don't know how I'm going to feel at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the evening, if I'm going to get sleepy or not.
Right. Well, at this pace, we'll cover ground real fast if we can tolerate the traffic and the boredom. We're right now moving at a steady 60, 62, whatever. We'll be able to crush out 700 miles pretty easily if we're up to it. But this is not the most scenic way to get up there, Obviously, if we get back out near the coast and the hilly roads and all that, it's going to cut into our time.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we're not on that set for those temperatures, and after 7 days on the road, I've seen enough of PCH. I get it. It's nice. But I'm just about ready to get to a place where I don't have to pack up again early in the morning.
Right.
Because we're going to be doing 9 days of that afterwards.
Yeah. 8 days for the Cannonball and 1 day coming back.
Yeah. I mean, I keep pushing this road trip up there. It's nice because I kind of designed it and hit spots I wanted, but I also want to start the Cannonball fresh and see what surprises they have in store, because that's even funner. Or
Right.
more fun.
Oh, the route. Yeah, we're going to have some amazing scenery.
Yeah.
Dave always does a really good job with the routes.
Yeah, because I have no idea where he's taking us. And I've never been here before, never been through the states that he's taking us. And on a route that I haven't even checked on Google Maps to see what kind. So it's going to be a total surprise.
Right.
So only to push our luck on PCH like this is the trip and the only trip. This is just the prequel.
This guy in the shed, he can't figure out how fast he wants to drive. He speeds up to slow down and get off. He slowed down in front of me, and I was like, all right, I'll get out from behind you, and then he nails the gas.
It's a lady.
Just want to check those brakes.
Yeah. Pump the brakes. Oh, check out that black car up ahead of us.
Yep. It's an old Chrysler, it looks like. I can't tell.
Eureka, 215 miles. Are we good in this lane or should we move over?
Well, I think we're getting past a lot of the merges. We can go ahead and get over. I'm going to step down and jump in.
I'm almost doing the speed limit. There's a dust devil up ahead. To the left.
See it.
Right on that overpass or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah, that might just be construction, but yeah, who knows?
I don't think they have dust devils around here.
Yeah, well, you get these fast winds coming in off the coast. Now that's a street sweeper.
Oh yeah, he's definitely cleaning up.
Imagine that job. Ooh, boy, you come home dirty at the end of the day.
Yep.
I hope they wear masks or something in there, some kind of a respirator, or at least filtered air in the cabin.
Yeah, all his windows were closed, so I think there's filtered air in the cabin. Come on, people, speed it up. Oh, really? I hate it when people like these come onto the road.
Yeah. They don't bother speeding up to match traffic. They
Just
make
2 or
traffic
3
match
miles
them.
more. Yeah, just 2 or 3 miles more. Come on. Is that a cop behind us?
No, I don't think so.
I don't see any roof rails on the top of that Explorer.
Nah, it's just and somebody just cut him off, so no, it's not a cop.
So if he wants to pull somebody over, he got somebody else to pull over.
Exactly.
And I think he might be because he just went out after the guy who cut him off.
I don't know what the cop cars look like out here, at least the unmarked.
I think
Nice
I read it.
Mercedes.
Yeah. I think I read at some point that if you want to recognize an unmarked police car, an Explorer, look for those that don't have roof rails. Only the cop cars don't have roof rails. Regular Explorers all have roof rails.
Right, right. And if you can get next to them, they've all got the same wheels. You know, the standard steel government issue wheels.
Yeah.
They don't have chrome wheels or, you know, fancy large diameter wheels.
Police ahead.
Okay.
There it is. We got a bear in the grass.
Exit only. We need to get up one lane because this is exit only.
Up. Now this is proper CHP.
Yep.
Nah, still not pulling out. We really do go flying under the radar on these things.
Yeah. Scooters are just so innocent, nondescript, they don't really raise an eyebrow. Unless you're doing something obviously mooning around, you know, running on sidewalks or
Yeah.
speed through a school zone or something. I've actually gotten other people tickets on my Silverwing before because I'm the one hauling ass, and there'll be other cars on the road that I've just passed or whatever, and I'll pass them at like 85 plus and go right past the cop, and the cop will pull over the car that I just passed because they assumed that it was the car speeding and not me. Like, oh shit, sorry dude, didn't mean to frag you there, but I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to correct that error.
I see the same thing back home. If you're on a scooter, of this size, on the open road, you can even be doing, I mean, traffic could be backed up and you could be across the double yellows, getting past the stop traffic, and the cop car comes the other way, he just moves over to give you space.
Nice.
As you are on the wrong side of the road, on the double yellows. He just assumes you're a local and, he's probably going to the market.
Right.
No need, like in small villages when our roads, our rural highways pass through the middle of small villages. And sometimes you get traffic backed up.
Yeah.
And I'll be just on the other side of the road, like, or on the median with double yellows, slowly passing traffic. Cop car comes the other way, he just moves over, gives me room. Probably thinking, he's probably going to the center of town to get some bread or something. No need to pull him over. He ain't doing nothing wrong. And I've seen in certain parts, big bikes like GS's, being pulled over for that shit, and I just pass them. Cop sees me doing the same shit and just waves me on by.
Yeah, because the people on GSs have got money, so, you know, tax the rich.
It's just the assumption that when everybody sees you on a scoot like this, now he's not road tripping across the country, he's just going to the shops.
So in this case, the red fuel cans on the side might kind of give it away. It's a little different tone.
Yeah.
He's adventure scooting.
By the time he sees them and processes the information, we're long gone.
Yeah, they sure are funny colored saddlebags. I wonder why they're red.
But I still think these cans, first of all, they saved the Scoot when it fell over.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it acted as a little bumper to prevent.
All of the
it saved your top box too. Your top box didn't even get hit.
Yep.
Just took a little scuff on the corner of the can.
Yep. And I think it just makes it look all that much better. Another bear in the grass.
Yep.
Were we supposed to move over because that truck moved over?
No, we can just scoot to the left of the lane. You don't have to change full lanes when you're on a bike.
All right. You know one thing I have to do?
So,
I gotta jump in the ocean.
yeah.
I have my swim trunks with me.
Okay. We can do that in Seaside, and you can do it again down in South Padre.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know it's gonna be brutally cold.
Yeah, you're gonna get some shrinkage.
I already got a kid on the way, so
Yeah.
it's done its job. It can fall off now.
Once the second kid comes along, there's even.
Huh?
I said, once the second kid comes along, there's even less time for that kind of fun.
Well, this is a bit of a climb.
Yeah, it's pretty steep. Probably 8%.
Oh, logging truck. Ooh,
Yeah.
we're getting close to Oregon. I can see a
Yep.
logging truck.
Yeah, it's going to be really green and lots of trees up there.
You know, as we're getting in the last 1,000 kilometers of the road trip, I'm getting that feeling like it's coming to an end.
No, we're just getting started.
Yeah. I'm getting that a bit of a sad feeling, like, yeah, it's always seen so much. Oh, such a nice trip. It's such a shame it's ending, but I am tired, so I'm kind of getting ready for a bit of R&R.
Yeah, but that post-trip depression is a real deal. I've had it many times. You get to the end of the run, you get back home, and then suddenly you're depressed because you're not moving anymore.
Yeah. I think for me, it's going to be nice seeing my family, but
Yeah.
it's going to be a bit sad. I mean, a whole month on the road is very hard to... And I land on a Sunday, and on Monday I'm going straight to work.
Wow. Yeah. You're going to be jet lagged like crazy.
Jet lag like crazy, post-trip depression.
Yeah.
After a whole month on the road, getting back to an office job. That's going to be something interesting.
Yeah.
I'm getting a decent tow up the hill.
Yeah. Buffeting is a bit much, but he's pulling us right along. I'm still in the wake way back here.
Yeah.
It's cutting a big hole in the air.
Yep. It's amazing what a difference the wind makes. I mean, I'm just 70% throttle going up the hill at, what is it, 55, 60?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about motorcycles and scooters is they're essentially cinder blocks flying through the air. They have very poor aerodynamics.
Oh, yeah. People think of motorcycles, oh, they're so small, it's probably highly aerodynamic. No, they're not.
Not at all. Coefficient of drag of these scooters is worse than that little Civic coming up next to you.
Yeah.
There's a lot more frontal area, but it closes the envelope behind it better.
And also a lot of things hanging off the sides. You are not aerodynamic. The top box isn't aerodynamic.
That's right. Yep, the CG of these bikes is really, really high. Or CD, rather, coefficient of drag.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to make a really super high efficiency trike or auto cycle, you know, a 3-wheeler or 4-wheeler using a scooter engine like this, and real streamlined aerodynamics, low to the ground and semi-enclosed, you know, still have an open roof or whatever, but very enclosed. It would be insanely efficient.
Yep.
Because if this thing could get 110, 112 miles to the gallon at 60 miles an hour with these shitty air, imagine how great it would be with a slippery shell around it.
Probably get 150, 160 miles.
Oh, yeah, 150, probably approaching 200 in some cases. Have you ever seen those velo cars, pedal bikes that are fully enclosed?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah.
I know people can pedal them at 40, 50 miles an hour on the flat.
Yeah. Imagine something like that with just slightly more beefy frame to it, you know, to support the weight and all that, and suspension. Some kind of, you know, lightweight rudimentary suspensions. And a scooter engine like this on there, oh my God. I'm going to talk about efficient. Wow. Go across the country on 5 gallons of gas, probably.
Well, you know, for the next Cannonball, we could build something.
That would be cool. A distance Cannonball. See how far you can make it on 10 gallons.
Oh.
10-gallon challenge.
That would be something.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's a Ford Flex?
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of beefy looking for a small-ish SUV. It's like a mid-size SUV, but they're very square.
Yeah.
They've got a neat floor design in them. I think all the rear seats and everything either come out or fold flat, so you got a huge interior cargo space.
That's nice. They also have something because it's called a Flex, so that's I think the gimmick is something modular or something like that. Go just by the name.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get some stellar fuel economy with this guy.
Yeah. He's running just the right speed for us.
Yeah. Right lane ends.
Yep.
Going on a single lane.
I guess. Looks like it. Let's stay with him.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this wake. I mean, it's a nice speed going up without stressing the engine and without using too much fuel.
Right.
Might as well take advantage of it. Oh, I think it's for this bridge, man. Brakes. Burgers. Like how you guys have some of that advertising. Just burgers, big.
Simple and to the
What?
simple and to the point.
Yeah. People rolling through here. I feel a little bit hungry. Burgers. All right. I think I want some burgers. Where is we are in somewhere.
this guy's telling us cop ahead.
Yep. It's the same thing. Flashing your brights in Europe is the same thing. Cop ahead.
Yep. Some kind of a caution, but usually police. Out into wine country.
Yep.
A lot of vineyards out here. California wine country is known worldwide.
We have even back home California wines.
Yep.
I drank a few. I like them. They're a little bit fuzzy.
Yeah. Sonoma Valley and all that.
Crikey, it's the Rothers.
Red Pirates.
Road Pirates. Now, man, that's the fuzz. I wonder if this truck realizes what we're doing behind him.
I'm sure they're used to it. Smaller cars, motorcycles draft behind trucks all the time, so I'm sure he knows what's going on. As long as you don't crowd him too much right as the lane is ending on the right and you scoot over ahead of it, he might think that you're trying to pass or whatever. But
Oh no, I scooted over and gave him a flash to get in.
wow, that's pretty.
Yeah. Gotta be his tail gunners, block the lane. Oh, that was a big RV. Big trailer. We got ourselves an elephant race.
Yep.
And the guy in the tanker is really not backing off. What a dick.
Yeah, what a dick, right?
I mean, he knows.
You gotta slow up the next hill and fucking hold everybody up.
Yeah, he's moving back. I think he gave him a honk. Prepare to stop. Flagger ahead. What's a flagger?
For construction or single lane traffic.
Oh. One of those people with the stop signs or...
Yeah.
All right.
Caution flags, whatever.
Oh, they're up ahead doing something to the bridge.
Yeah. Ukiah, right here, this city, is where Kaufman's Exhaust is. That exhaust company that I work with that sends me all the cool stuff. They're right here. Adrian and I stopped by here on the way out of California.
Yeah, I saw the video. Did they ever end up making something for the Super Cup?
No, I never followed up on that. They sent me something, but it didn't fit quite right, and I didn't have time to send it back and have them tweak it. They really need a bike there, to pattern off of.
You could send, you could offer to ship, under their own money, Adrian's old Cup.
Yeah, I could ship one there and just fly out here, pick it up, and ride it back.
Just tell them hey, send the shipper over, you pay the shipping, I'll hand it over, you can keep it whatever you want, 6 months, a year.
Right.
I know you said it might have a bit of engine trouble, Adrian's bike, but I'm guessing it still starts up.
Oh, it runs, yeah, it's just very noisy, so I need to check the cam, chain, tensioner, and idler wheel on it and all that, because it's really, really chattery, and it doesn't have as much power as my bike, so something about it is not quite right. It feels like it's running around with maybe 3/4 of the power that mine has.
I see. So check out the truck behind you.
Yep, old Ford. Might be like an F-100. I just see the grill barely.
The trucks here really stick to the speed limits in California.
Some of them. This guy in front of you is a gas hauler, so he's got like welding gases and some stuff that's dangerous.
Yeah.
So he's technically hazardous material, and they are regulated real tightly. They can probably go faster. I don't know if they have hard limiters on the truck itself, but if they get ticketed for going over speed with a hazardous cargo, they lose their CDL, commercial driver's license. So they're careful about it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy on a bike. Right. We're losing our tow.
Yeah.
It's all right. tanker is continuing on. He's running about the same speed.
Yeah.
The wake behind him is going to be drastically different.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Bunch is stopping. The guy in the hazmat truck, that, like an older guy, 60s, beard, sunglasses, real trucker guy.
Yep.
Now, usually tankers are not all that bad for wake. But this guy's going slower. Like real slow.
Now he is. Maybe he's getting ready to get off.
I don't know. Now this is real slow.
Too slow.
Yeah, too slow. This.
We'll have to wait for traffic to open up, get out from behind him. Oh,
Got it.
unless he speeds up again and blocks us like he did that other truck.
Gotta lay back a little bit so I can get some speed. I don't know if that defender behind you is gonna start passing.
He might. Yeah, he's getting off. That's why he's just wait it out.
I'm just gonna use him to get up to speed so I can maintain
All right.
speed. Truck coming and moving over.
Yep. We'll get up to speed and we can use him. Getting on it pretty good.
It's hauling.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's get behind him. He's cooking ass.
I'm actually trying to get to the log truck in front.
Okay. See if that works out.
If this guy ends up passing us, then we'll get behind him. If I can get to the log truck, I'll stay behind the log truck. That log truck is moving good. I am gaining on the log truck. Is tanker moving faster?
Yeah, the tanker's doing 62. I'm right behind him.
All right, I'll let her pass me. I'm behind the log truck.
He slowed down a little bit, now he's doing 59. Maybe he's slowing down for you.
Yeah, I'm right behind the log truck.
Okay.
Watching the log truck actually bouncing around because it's unladen. tanker went off.
Winnebago coming in.
Yeah. Had your van next to me, couldn't move over. What's your fuel economy showing?
Not real good today. I don't know why. I'm wondering if it's the quality of the fuel here. I noticed since that last fill up, it's been pretty poor. I'm down to 95.8, which is 10, 15 points below where it usually would be at this speed. And we've been moving along with either a tailwind or disturbed air most of the time, so I should be getting up around 110. But it's not.
Well, I'm currently almost at 110 miles and my fuel light is still not on.
Yeah.
Usually it would be on or should be coming on right about now, but I think I still have a lot of... I still have another 10 miles, 50 miles before it comes on.
It could be the computer is just miscalculating, but
yeah,
usually
probably.
it's pretty close, within a couple miles. So I'm
This truck has a chain dangling behind it.
Yeah, I see that.
I should just get close enough to it, grab it, and just turn off the engine and hold on like this.
There you go. Get a tow and a lasso.
Oh, the fuel light came on.
Okay.
Yeah, we're kind of on schedule with the fuel light. All right. Ooh, he's leaving me now. This is a big hill. Oh, by the way, since they're gonna fix your van, aren't they supposed to give you like a vehicle while you're?
Yeah, I was supposed to have been, yeah, I should have had a rental vehicle all this time, but oh well. I had too much going on to even arrange all that. What I'm more concerned about is the diminished value, because after a big accident like this, if I go to sell the vehicle or trade it in, it has an accident history and that lowers its value. So I got a quote for diminished value already through an independent agency, and they're saying it's going to reduce the value by like $8,000, $9,000. So I need compensation from the insurance company to cover that.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, it's your $9,000.
Yep. So I don't know if I'm going to have to sue them to get that or what, but yeah.
The thing is, get the money now, because if you keep that van for 10 years,
right,
12 years,
that helps offset depreciation and everything.
Yeah, when it's 12 years old, that diminished value, the accident isn't going to have an effect on diminished value.
Right, it's not going to have a bearing that late, yeah.
Yeah, so get the money now when the diminished value is big, and then actually gain the money back on the value, and that's basically free money.
Later, yeah.
Because from what I saw with your Mazda and your Accord, you're not one of those guys that buys a car and 2 years later trades it in.
I don't like being in the payment game because you lose so much on the insurance, because you have to carry comprehensive and collision and all that with a new car, with a loan.
Yeah.
And the full coverage insurance is crazy expensive here. If you see any sign for a fuel station, let me know. Okay. Might have to use a can out here. Yeah, that's no biggie. As long as it's not on this side of the road. Yeah, that's not enough there. We'll need a little pull-in somewhere. Yeah, we'll go for another 5 or 6 miles, and then if nothing shows up, we'll search for a proper place to stop. Yeah. We gained a bit of altitude. Yeah, we're coming up pretty quick. We're at 1,600 feet already. Well, 1,700. We're summiting something. Roadworks ahead. Right lane closed ahead. We're really going to be holding everybody up. How long is the roadworks? That's what I want to know. Yeah, let's find out. If it's 20 miles of roadworks. This RV is going to come on by us. We'll be behind him. He's been hanging back, being nice, but it is proper Winnebago. I mainly call all of these Winnebagos, but that one was actually from the company Winnebago. Yeah, that's Winnebago. Mini Winnie, so miniature Winnebago, the short one. Mini Winnie? Mini Winnie.
You know, I would love to buy an older one of these and import it to Europe because you can't do that.
Yeah.
But you only find them with big V8 gas engines.
Yeah. Well,
No
they're heavy.
diesels.
Yeah, they're heavy, and you're not going to get anywhere with smaller engines, so you have to go diesel. And I don't think any of them here were sold with diesels. They've all been gasoline.
Yeah. I mean, in Europe, a 3-liter diesel would just work better on something like that.
Yeah.
Like 3 liters or 4-liter diesels just have so much torque. They'll pull that thing like it's nothing.
Yeah, just a plain Jane inline 6 diesel. Let it go forever.
Yeah. And it's still gonna get like 50, 60 miles a gallon with that thing.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably wouldn't even need turbocharging and all that unless you were going to run at high altitude.
No.
Keep it simple. If mechanical injection.
I've driven a 1.9 Fiat van with a 1.9 diesel naturally aspirated engine. It will sip fuel and be very fuel efficient if you're going really, really slow.
Yeah.
If you want to get on the highway, go 60, 70 miles an hour, you're going to get very bad fuel economy. Plus, it's very low on power, very down on power. So it was a 1.9 engine with about 50 horsepower, and torque was really bad. Didn't have a lot of torque. Diesels really work when you turbocharge them. That's when they get their torque, their everything.
Yeah, because they're air-driven. The more air you give them, the better they are.
Yeah.
Can you believe this is a bicycle lane right here? That sign back there showed bicycles right here against the K-rail and these pickets. So people ride their bicycles out here. You got to be nuts.
You're right, that's a bicycle lane. I don't think there's going to be an exit for quite some time after this one.
Okay. We'll
you want to pull up?
Fuel. Yeah.
I'll pull off so we can get on the highway.
Okay.
Is there any fuel station around here? Lodging, food?
Oh, I'm sure. If there's McDonald's, there's fuel. You gotta go left. Yeah.
Oh, stop it. That truck behind you didn't want to stop?
Nope, about ran me over.
Dude, it's a stop sign. And I didn't even come to a complete stop. I mean, I kind of did a California style. Where's the fuel station? I don't want to go 50 miles.
It's a couple miles in. Adrian and I actually stopped at this fuel station up here when we were coming south to Ukiah.
Really?
Yeah, it's a couple miles in.
Alright. I thought it would be just right here. Nice part is Google has already rerouted us and we don't have to backtrack.
Oh, that's good.
Is it supposed to be on this road? What do you remember about it?
Yeah, it's right here. It's about another mile up, if I remember right. Get past this church, and there's an intersection up here. It'll be on the left side.
You know, I just noticed it's actually, what you said, Meanie Weenie, is actually written on it. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, Meanie Weenie.
Get one of these Meanie Weenies. It just sounds nice. At NRC, what did you get? A Meanie Weenie?
No, I didn't ask what your unit size was.
Let's get a Meanie Weenie. Well, if your wife's okay with it, I guess. On the left-hand side fuel, or what am I looking at?
There's going to be on both sides, but I remember it was on the left.
Subway, US Cellular. Oh, here it is.
On the right. Okay, Sinclair. Yeah, we stopped at the McDonald's and stuff up there. And there's another fuel station further down the road, but Sinclair is
Jungle juice. You want to get some jungle juice?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull in here.
Hey, we got another bike over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull on the far side so I can.
It's a cheers, bro. Adventure Dad.
Stay out of the diesel slick here.
I'm just gonna be a bitch like that, and when you're done eating everything, like you'll be like, okay, let's get on the road now. Hold on, I just
wait, I
just
gotta have
lit
a
a
smoke.
cigarette. Dude, when I did that iron butt, that was hardcore. To maintain the speed, be able to actually do it, I would just go in, grab something to drink, that I could either throw in my can or put the can in the backpack and put that drink there with like one of those pull tabs. Buy a sandwich, get on the scoop, open the sandwich, put the sandwich in my pocket, get on the highway,
Start riding and then
cruise control, take it out. I knew I didn't have time to stop like 10 minutes and eat. I had the windscreen, this windscreen, but before I cut it, all of my smoking was on the road. Even like was on one of those anti-wind liners. It doesn't really work at 60, but I just get right up to the street,
right.
light it.
During 21 Cannonball, when Adrian and I couldn't find any food because nobody was open, we were surviving on granola bars. And we had to stay on the road just to cover the miles. So we got the throttles just pinned, set the throttle on, all the way open, going as fast as we can. We're riding with no hands, you know, just butt steering, trying to tear open these granola bars and shove them in our faces. And a couple times I got it on camera where I'm trying to eat something. I open it. I get it close to my face and the wind goes, rips it right out of my hand. I'm like, fuck.
At gas station, I would just search for like the slimmest sandwich, no lettuce, fruit, no nothing, because I knew on the highway, just open it, I would just wrap. Just a bit of meat, a bit of cheese, and a bit of bread.
Adrian could do it a little better with his because he had a tall windscreen, but that little shorty that I have on my Cub, can give me any protection.
Yeah, last week, I'm doing right about the jet. I mean, 600 miles, 700 miles, okay. doing 1,000 on these,
Yeah.
you really have to start thinking about not stopping for more than 5-6 minutes for fuel.
Yeah.
That's it.
Fast. I mean, this is about as long as you can stop to cover the
Yeah,
miles.
now we just have to be back on them and get the hot.
I no longer take pictures. I just
3, 2, 1.
updated on the app. It's
Yeah, Fuelie used to have a good app for the phone, but I don't know what happened. It went to shit. There was an update, and now basically they run it in a browser, and it just doesn't work very well. But it used to be really cool because if you had multiple vehicles in your profile, you could select which vehicle. It was just quick, click, 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 and then it was done. But it went to absolute crap after the update that they did a couple years ago, and I just stopped using the app. So now I just go back through all my trip pictures whenever I have time, and I compile a quick list of the dates, times, gallons, quantity, all that mileage, everything, and I just enter it all into Fuelie in one shot. Wow, that's a step getting out of there, isn't it?
You have some real interesting exits to parking lots here.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Hey, no footer, no footer, no footer, no footer. So you said Google is rerouting, yeah?
Yeah, we'll go
All
for it.
right, good deal.
They'll put us back on 101, eh?
Yeah, 101 kind of curves around here.
Look, 101 north, red lane.
Cool.
Exciting.
Oh, missed a wave.
Yeah.
Just too busy looking at the hotel.
And
Willits.
It was from a brother.
Yeah, brother.
He waited first. I mean, how jackass.
Gateway to the Redwoods.
Yeah, we should be getting close to our turnoff from onto the Redwood.
Uh-huh.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, signal. I think.
Well, yeah, the little Hyundai jammed the brakes in front of this Yukon. Gateway to the Redwoods.
Stay there.
Uh-huh.
You
Mind
were
the old man
thinking
house.
about it.
You get some big trees out here.
Not all that big yet. Firewood for sale.
Seems like a nice little town.
Yep. These churches things you can find at fuel stations, they're nice.
Yeah, they're not bad. Which one did you get? Was it a Slim Jim or something else?
It was the teriyaki.
Oh, probably Jack. Yeah, Jack's Links or something. Probably they're pretty good. It's processed beef. It's not just straight up beef jerky, but it's still good. It's got a good flavor to it.
But I prefer them than to chips, and that's what you get in super. You either get a sandwich, which is a bit more expensive, or check it out the left.
Oh, nice. For sale. You want it? You want to run the cannonball on that thing? I think the bumps might kind of hurt on the off-road sections.
Dude, what the fuck?
I don't think he knows. No lights on the trailer at all.
I mean, for what we're doing, riding like this, don't have time to actually stop and eat something. A bit of meat without bread or anything doesn't really fill up the stomach to make you sleepy, but it gives you protein, energy, it's neat. So it's good fuel, it'll keep you going.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure how this year is going to work, but the last couple years, or last couple times, I should say, 21 and 23, there were volunteers that would come out and give out snacks, chips, water, granola bars, meat sticks, all kinds of stuff, just quick, easy road food at the checkpoints. So hopefully this year we'll be able to do that, but it's going to be a little different, I guess. with not everyone knowing the route in advance. So there won't be time for people to go camp out on the corners, you know.
Well, if we get around on Friday, they'll have plenty of time.
Yes, if we get the route on Friday, if we get the full route, we'll publish it. I'm sure everybody else will too.
Yeah.
And that'll give people time to call their friends and decide, hey, we're going to go out and meet the cannonballers, you know. Because I think that's part of the fun. People that can't go along can stop by along the route if they live close enough to it and
Yeah, if you're like
kind of cheer us on, you know. Yeah.
You can leave in the morning, go to a checkpoint, and just sit there.
Yeah.
You're gonna see all day long.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that's what people do is they'll just wait, you know, and they'll take pictures, they'll meet and greet, you know, get out snacks and stuff like that, just kind of be part of the event, participate without participating, you know. They're going to stop. We don't. This asshole is blowing the sign without even looking. You see him?
Yeah.
Fucker, and the wrong side of the road too. Glad I was up here as close to you as I was, because if I were back there a little further, we'd have had a little meet and greet.
Yeah, if you would have hesitated and stopped, might have met in the middle. Ahead. All right.
Deer, next 20 miles. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Deer, oh dear. Got that sport bike coming up on us pretty fast. He's going to want to get by, I'm sure.
Oh, share the lane with him. Doesn't even know even if he's going to get the lane.
Hayabusa. It's coming up on your left fast.
Yeah. And he's already on the back.
Yep. Can-am.
7% grade going down. Ooh.
Just downhill.
Yep. I don't know what it was coming up. It wasn't that steep. It's probably 5% coming up. Ooh, look at that. That's beautiful. I was just thinking, with the exception of my little Yamaha C3 50cc scooter, this scoot is the cheapest bike in my fleet right now.
Which one?
It's the least expensive bike in my garage.
Which bike?
Because this PCX.
Oh.
I got this for $2,600, $2,600, brand new, from a dealer in Kansas City, Missouri. And that's definitely the cheapest one. Even my Navi cost more than this did.
$1,800.
Well, the Navi was close to $3,000 with all the taxes and all that. I didn't pay all the taxes. I mean, I guess once I paid Texas registration on this, it might be just a little more expensive. But as far as out the door, I didn't pay taxes in Kansas or Missouri, whatever, because I wasn't titling it there. I had to pay the tax on it back when I got back to Texas. But yeah.
And you rode it from Missouri?
This thing has seen a whole bunch of road miles. I actually bought this scoot for the 2016 Cannonball, but I wasn't able to go. I got it for my wife, so quote unquote, but she didn't ride it. She didn't like it. I thought maybe I could get her into riding, and she just didn't take to it. But I was planning on taking this on the 2016 Cannonball. But she was pregnant at the time, and we had a miscarriage, so that derailed those plans completely. And then I was going to go in 2018, but my youngest daughter's first birthday was at the same time, so I couldn't go. So 2020 was going to be my first one, and then that was postponed for COVID, so I went in 21.
Why did you take the cup in 21? Since you had this and went for the Cannonball?
Because it was new, and I just wanted the challenge to see if it could be done. I was fully prepared to take this one on Cannonball, but in 19 the Cup came out, and I was like, oh hell, that might be a really fun Cannonball machine. So I started asking and petitioning the group to find out, okay, well, would the Super Cup qualify? And they're all giving me shit, nah, it's not, it's a motorcycle, it's not a scooter. And I said, right, but when everybody looks at a Super Cup, what do they think of? Scooter, it's quintessential scooter. It gave rise to everything else, that Vespa. So anyway, it qualified because it had a leg shield. That's the only thing that squeaked it through.
It is kind of half a scooter, half a motorcycle.
Yeah, it's technically an underbone motorcycle, but
yeah, it is
pretty much a scooter. I mean, it's
what they both underbone.
Yeah, yep. It embodies everything that a scooter is, pretty much. In most people's minds.
Yeah,
and it's legendary in its own right. It has its place in history.
It's the vehicle that has sold the most number of units in history.
Yep, it's the most produced, most sold vehicle in history. That's right. over 120 million now,
Yeah,
something like
something
that.
like that.
Crazy.
I really hope we don't have to change lanes because I don't like this.
No, getting up that step is dicey.
Yeah.
It's quite a step. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
1 mile an hour, come on. This guy has his hazards on.
Yeah, he's probably trying to save his brakes. Who knows? It's 45 here.
Hopefully he still has brakes.
Mendocino National Forest. Back to 65.
That's 65 on my GPS.
Yeah, that's what I've got too. So I don't. It must just be the construction that's got it lowered. But none of this other traffic barreling up behind me is paying attention to that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I stepped it fast. Oh, you got it easy now. I went ahead and jumped up on it. Share the road with bicycles. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be one of those things. No bikes out here for me, man.
Why? Wouldn't you like to ride your bicycle here?
Might as well get behind this guy. We got fast traffic behind us. I don't know if we're going to be able to pass him. You going to go?
Yeah, I can take it.
All right, I'm going to go. Oh, he's got suspension problems on that. That's why he's going so slow. Did you see that thing teeter-totter when he went over that bump?
Yep.
The whole body of it was just walk, left, right, left, right, left, right. He was about to tip over on his doors. He's got a broken sway bar link in that thing.
Of course, I don't know if there are on airbags, those things. In Europe, they would be on airbags.
Yeah.
Bag would do that.
Well, it's a logging truck again.
Yep.
I don't know if it's the same guy. It looks the same.
Nah, it's a different one.
No, a little different. Yeah, it's got a different trailer on top.
It's cleaner than the last one.
Yep.
Oh man, that crow. Crow mud guards.
Well, these two cars didn't want to pass. It's too late now. We're running out of lane. Too late. You had your chance.
That's gonna close. It's gonna downhill anyway.
Ugh, well. Stay over here, Blake.
What?
I said, stay over here, Blake. The wind was blowing me in over the line. He's going a little fast, isn't he?
Maybe.
No lights on, but he was running about 100 miles an hour.
Now, since we're starting in Orick, is everybody going to be high?
No, not any worse than California.
Not necessarily on the Cannonball itself, but like tomorrow, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I don't know what kind of people they are.
Oh, everybody's cool. It's all the group. The Cannonball group is diverse. I mean, we've got ER trauma surgeons, business owners, vagabonds, you know, everybody in between. It attracts all types. We'll have a technical inspection, and then there's usually a rider's orientation lunch or dinner, you know, kind of a thing where everybody gets around in the same area and we all talk about the rules, regulations, you know, the ride, everything else, kind of a formal deal. And then the next day we hit the road.
T-5. Y'all behave now. Makes me nervous.
Redwood Highway.
That's it, or we have something, some highway?
They put a 65-mile-an-hour speed limit sign and then slow down, then 55, and okay, make up your mind.
want to pass, they better do it quick.
Yep. People here are not in a lot of hurry.
Yes. All right, well, they have their chance.
Played as much as we could.
Mike?
Surprised I haven't seen more bikes out here today.
What?
I'm surprised I haven't seen more bikes out here today.
Yeah, it's probably because it's a Monday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
See? Probably because it's a work day.
Work day, there you go.
Whee! That's a nice rest area.
Yeah. Slowing down for it on that downhill around the corner would be a little treacherous, but they've got plenty of signage.
Come on, you're in the mountains. What do you want, super slab?
Yep, exactly.
You can see some roads we have back home. Gusty wind area next 6 miles.
Yep.
Oops.
Yeah. Kidney killers. Yep, that lane is closed, all right. That's about as closed gets.
Yep. Now it's open again.
Yeah, rock slide. They've got a bunch of loose rock over there they're trying to protect us from.
Whoa, big bump.
Yeah, see that? Not really any way to miss it. It's on both sides.
Need to take a leak. There's a porta-john.
The whole forest is a porta-john.
Exactly. There's a bear shit in the woods.
Deer.
Yeah, that one's not walking away. And a hawk. Oh yeah, they're all biting it on this corner.
I'm glad how they put a sign for bump. Fix the goddamn bump.
Holy shit, big fucking bumps. Hey! Getting air over some of that stuff. Hey!
Why don't you just fix the goddamn bump?
Yeah, shave it out, repave it. Good.
Big rock, big hole.
Yeah.
Yep, just check my front tire. It's spinning. That's good.
Is it still attached?
Yep, it's still there.
Okay. It's good to know.
Yeah. Gotta check it from time to time.
It's good for braking and cornering.
Yeah. Let me put my finger in it.
Do the cards in the spokes where he goes grrr, makes the engine sound.
Yeah,
Might make a little different sound with your finger though.
Goes to that, kid.
It's a pretty steep decline. Drive-thru Tree Road, next exit.
No, I think that's what.
I don't know, it said Drive-thru Tree Road, next exit. You want to try it? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yep, let's go. Drive-thru Tree Road. It's pretty self-explanatory, so we'll hope that it's not too far off the beaten path here.
I'll flag it.
What'd you call me?
Drive-thru Tree Road.
Which way? Ah, left. Okay. Yep. I was looking at the sign over here next to me. Blonde corner.
But this is the way to the drive-thru tree. And let's just take it a little bit easy, not mystified. Yep, this way.
Okay, Drive-thru Tree Road. Leg it. What'd you call me?
If you're an Englishman, leg it means run for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Leg it. That's off 101. This wasn't on my original route, but very soon we were supposed to get off anyway.
Okay.
But if there's a sign for Drive-thru Tree Road, I don't care if it's even the name of the road, just I call it Drive-thru Tree. Oh, yeah, you're not driving the Tree, that's just the name of the road.
Yeah. Psych.
Fly ahead. Also, drifting, let's get in position.
Yes.
For it all. This is a nice road. Definitely not holding 60 miles an hour like you used to do.
No. Not if you're smart, anyway.
Are we really that smart?
The jury is out.
Dude.
The biggest trees is, yeah, this is big stuff back here.
And the way the road just goes through. And 101 is just up there.
Yeah. We're not too far off the line here.
You could be missing absolutely everything.
Sharp left.
Drive-thru Tree Park entrance.
500 feet. Okay.
Entrance.
Both Hopefully there's no toll for the attraction, but we'll find out.
Well, the road seems empty. Wait.
They're right here.
Through 3 entrance.
Car coming.
Right here. Alright. Dude, check out the street.
Hopefully they don't go ahead of us. Oh, you ass. They're going to fuck it up for us. Yeah, we should have gone. No good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah.
Let's sit here for a minute. Let them clear it.
But it's a gravel road.
Yeah, well, let's sit here and let them clear it so we don't have to eat their dust. That's what I'm saying.
That's okay. It's not all that dusty. Plus, that downhill, I don't know if you want to go blasting that downhill on your PCX.
Not really, but I'd like to see it without having that van in front of us.
Okay, there's an entrance. There's an entry fee.
Uh-oh, how much?
Dude, these are... How much? $15.
Oh, fuck that. Let's turn around. You want to do it for $15? Let's see if they'll charge us. If they'll charge us less for the motorcycles or just for one, not two. I'm not paying $30 to drive through a tree.
I don't even know if you can exit through here.
Is it? Well, we'll have to figure it out because they can't trap you in here like this. It would tell you that there's a toll road after you're already down it. That's bullshit.
Go to my left. I mean,
I'll get over here. I got a park pass, but I'm not paying $30 for the two of us to go through here.
There's even a sign here on my Osman. It was a cash sign.
Howdy. How much for scooters?
It's $10.
$10 each or one? Each.
I got a 20 in hand.
All right.
Hold on. Should be right.
Do you take park passes or is this separate?
Unfortunately, not.
Like that? Okay. All right.
There you go.
Most of them?
Yeah, both of them.
There's a coupons for the gift shop for you,
Okay.
and it's all straight ahead.
Straight ahead. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, that's kind of cheeky. They don't put the price up at the top of the road. You're already down here and you're captive. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's cheeky.
What did it say about the gift shop?
He said the coupons that he gave us are for the gift shop. I don't know what that gets us.
Okay, let me read on it. This ticket is good for $1 in trade on any one purchase of $5 or more. So we can get $1 back.
It's 20% off. Yeah, okay. But only if you spend $5.
10% off.
No, if it's $1 on $5, it's 20%.
No. If you buy them, if you spend $5, you're gonna get the dollar back.
Right. So that's 20%.
Yeah, but that's...
Check it out. Carved out. I wonder if that's really a tree or if they made it out of concrete or something.
It is a tree.
Big trees.
But it's 10% of the admission fee.
Yeah, okay.
Because we got a $1 offer off of the admission fee, so it's actually $9 entry.
Right.
If you spend $5.
Big trees, man.
Yep. Big Redwoods.
These aren't really all that red, but they're big.
Should they be red?
Man, look how massive that is on the right. Yeah, some of them are very red.
Dude.
The bark color is quite red.
That is huge. Some of them are not all that big. Oh, look, this one on the left is actually quite red.
Yeah. There you go. Look straight ahead. That's two or three of them joined together. Yeah. That's a big old tree.
The gravel in the middle is really loose.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay off the crown.
There we go.
Chandelier tree. Would have been nice to get down here without the cars in front of us.
Some people don't fit.
I don't know.
That's your
We'll
problem
fit.
for getting big ass cars.
That's right. We'll fit. We could fit through there side by side.
I don't think the car in front is gonna fit.
I don't know. Might have to fold their mirrors in. I'm not going to get too close to them in case they have to back up.
Get stuck? I
wonder if they got big SUVs, you might not make it. It says, please do not cross fence. Yeah, I don't plan on that, but I do plan on
I don't see any kind of warning of how tall or how wide.
Yeah. Exactly. There's no. I wonder if they've got a.
I don't think this guy can fit with the mirrors. He's gonna lose the mirror.
He's gonna hit something. Yep, he's hitting the right one for sure.
Yeah, let's back up a little. He's not sitting.
Folding them in. Let's see how lucky you are. Still pretty wide. Height, yeah, it says it right there. Height, 350. No, that's 2,400 years. That's the tree. 2,400 years old.
100 years, dude.
Damn, that's old. This was around when Jesus was here.
Before Jesus?
Before, yeah, but it was around when he was here.
It was already 400 years old when Jesus came.
Yep. It was already getting big by then. Okay, so we're in a tree. Can I touch it? Can I touch it? Can I touch it? Ooh, I can almost touch it. Drop the bike trying to touch it. Yeah, it's low.
Down the middle of it.
I'm surprised the van could get through here at all. Go ahead. All right, so you want to stop at the gift shop and get anything?
We could
shop?
Maybe get one thing or two things.
Yeah, I have to find a spot to put them.
What do you mean find a spot to put them?
Find a spot to put them where they're not going to get run into.
I found one.
Might have to go around, yeah. You think? All right. Big holes. Big holes.
Right, that's it. Out of spot.
Right.
That's awesome. Dude, how tall it is.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Go take a couple pictures of that. Too bad we had people around us. We could have taken a picture with the bikes parked in there. Maybe we still can.
Yeah, of course.
Wait for it to be quiet and go back through it.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. Yeah, we'll go in there. Yeah, I gotta shut mine off. Hey. Established 1922. We got coffee. $2. I don't think so. Well, that's cool. Fridge magnets.
Cheery box.
Oh. All right, $1 off. Rebate.
They also have I don't need more customers. Oh, I know my name. Yes, my name's Tyler. Yes.
Bigfoot. Man cave rules. I don't like that one. Camera is totally dead. Won't turn on at all. I think I may have just lost my Hero 11. Oh, it smells burned. It gave up. Haha, my camera's cooked. Yes, indeed, it's cooked. It smells burned. Son of a bitch. Yep, game over. That camera's done. My camera died. Like, died.
For good?
Done. Yeah, it cooked. It wasn't turning on, and I tried putting a couple of batteries in it, and I noticed that when I smelled it, it smelled burned. So the camera actually shorted out.
With the bullet.
Yeah, I've got spares, luckily.
Lucky you.
Yep.
I'm hoping DJI did a good job when they built mine.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that put it together wasn't having a bad day. We should get some pictures under the tree.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I was hoping to get the Spanish run. We'll just have to wait for nobody to be there.
Yeah. Oh, don't hurry. Did you change your camera? Did you swap your camera?
Huh?
Did you swap the camera?
Yeah, I swapped out already. I should be almost done.
The best is you give me your phone, go around, I'll get the pictures, then I'll give you my phone, go around, you get the pictures.
Yeah, let me get this loaded back up here.
Relax, dude, relax. We are 500 miles away from Seaside, but still a day and a half to go on our schedule. So we are actually running very good. Quite a ways ahead of schedule. And we actually found the tree. Good spot on your side.
Dispose of that in a minute.
But there's also one. There is a picture online with a 2-lane road
There's another
going
one.
through
There's
it.
one on a road, yeah, like a highway.
This, I think, this is the one they made more like a tourist attraction.
Tourist trap is more like it.
Yeah. Well, I got some souvenirs.
It's literally a trap. You come down the road and then they tell you after the fact, oh yeah, by the way, you can't turn around and it's $10 a car. $10 a car.
It's $10 to turn around if you want.
There's nowhere to turn around if there's cars behind you.
They could just let you go in, wait for the cars, and then back out. But if you meet a car coming down, but my GPS was saying it's kind of a one-way street.
One-way street. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's bait and switch. That's actually
That's the definition. Yeah. There should be a sign before you enter the one-way road. Hey, so you know, entrance is $15.
Well, they're getting away with it, but it ain't legal. Actually, what they just refuse. I think the lens is clear. Yeah. Try to get a vertical and a horizontal, I guess. That's all right. I'm just gonna, you go ahead and take your picture. I'll get out of the way here. Go over there and I'll get you in there.
What?
You go and I'll take a picture of you. Three, two, one. Yeah, still going.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change my battery.
Yeah, why don't you change your battery, man? Why don't you change your battery? So my first Hero 11 that I've been vlogging with on this died. Luckily, I had a spare Hero 11 with me from my son. He wasn't coming on the trip, so I snagged his. My Hero 11 smoked. It's dead. Done. I mean, literally smoked. I noticed when I pulled the battery out of it, it smelled kind of hot phenolic. And, oh, that's odd. I tried putting another battery in, won't turn on. Tried a third battery, won't turn on. Will not turn on. It's done. Game over. So, hopefully it didn't kill and corrupt all the footage that was on that card for a ride. I don't know. Gonna find out. I've got those two Hero 13s, but they don't fit this vlogging cage. Well, the lenses on the 13 are a little bit larger diameter on the edge, so they don't fit through this, and there's no way to get them on once the thing is in the case. So I could probably hack this case, you know, just file out the edges of it a little bit around the lens and it would fit, but I don't know. I might end up having to do that before Cannonball. This gravel is slickery, man. Okay, I don't know where out is, but we'll find out. It's definitely not that way. Ooh, feels good to get moving. The sun is hot. Come on, Arizona, move it. You all right?
Yeah, just checking my pockets closed.
Gotcha.
The souvenirs I just paid $46 for.
My God, you don't want those on the road. Yeah, you don't want those on the road.
I know I've been spending a little bit on souvenirs, but I don't think on the way back I'm going to have any time to stop at souvenir shopping. So
No, not likely. I mean, some of the spots where we take pictures are at, little town centers and things like that. But you're on the clock.
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Quickly get a magnet, run out. Not actually.
Maybe at filling stations or something like that. Whoa, hey, that's loose. Watch out.
Yeah, maybe there.
Yeah. They might have souvenirs inside, where you're paying for
I've got
fuel.
a couple of things. I ain't too worried if I don't get anything on the way back.
Gotcha.
Might as well get this out of the way before the cannonball itself.
We need to get on this side because the wind is blowing that way.
Yep. They have a few big redwoods at the entrance, but over here I'm not all that impressed.
Yeah, these aren't all that big. I mean, the Chandelier Tree is pretty cool. But it's definitely cheeky bait and switch stuff. There's nothing that says that there was an entry fee until you're already stuck down in a one-way road. That's not nice. Not nice at all. Clear.
No, we're back on 271. That was it. That was it. If you're in a car, that's your $15 out the door.
Yep.
Basically, it's $50 to try to get your car stuck under a tree.
Yeah. No, stuck in a tree.
Or in a tree. Yeah. Hang a right here, and then a left back on a 101.
That's what it looks like.
Or we can switch.
It doesn't matter. I've got GPS. Yeah, what is she going around?
I am trying.
Stop ahead.
Yeah, Dick, you're saying come around right out on an uphill.
Yep, of course. Just testing you. Gotta show me what you got, man.
California stop? California stop.
I don't see nothing. I'm going. Hey, bike.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough face at that 101. We gotta make a left.
No footer. No footer. No, not enough footer. Too stopped.
Definitely.
Too far stopped. I'm not that good. I'm not that good.
The way people sit here at stop signs, we're gonna be here a while. Bike route to the left. And there's no scooter route. Yeah.
That's discrimination. We should sue.
Back on 101. We still have another detour to go through with the Avenue of the Giants.
Okay.
But at least I got my souvenir, so no more need to stop. Just roll through. Unless we see like some awesome tree, we really want to take pictures.
Sure.
Highway, looking at it, where we started 2 or 3 hours ago, 4 lanes wide, very busy, very fast, and now it's turned to this.
Yeah, 101 changes quite a bit.
Well, yeah, even entering San Francisco, 101 was 5 lanes wide.
Yep.
It was basically an interstate going through the city.
Yep.
And now single lane mountain road. Quite a transition.
Getting windy.
Yes, indeed. Campsite. Light one. Texas, out on adventures. It says their slow vehicles must turn around.
Must turn out, I think, so they have to let other people pass.
Oh. Oh, like this guy.
Yeah.
Blind corner, really blind. Now we're starting to get into proper Redwoods.
Yeah, the trunks are red.
I love these signs you have. 35 for trucks or else you're going over, bud. Kind of like, don't say we didn't warn you.
I should have taken a leak back there. I got to pee, man.
Want to stop on the side of the road?
I'll go for a while.
No, it's okay if you want to stop, not a problem.
I'm good. We'll just keep going until we find a convenient area. I'm not about to pop or anything. I've got a ways, but
how majestic this one looks. Alone here. Divided road, 2,000 here. Look, Bigfoot ahead.
I think they shaved him. He wasn't quite fuzzy enough.
Free house.
I saw that back there. I don't know what that was about. Big honking trees on the side of the road, man.
Fusion Hill train ride. In camping motel cabins. The Fusion Hill amusement area. I think that kind of looks like another tourist trap.
Yeah, I think so. Here's a gorge.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah, it's a little ways down.
another tree. Oh, it's that one.
You want to go see it?
It's just some tree in a different shape. Somebody made it world famous.
Yep. At least you don't have to pay to see that one.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that's a big tree. We just passed a huge one on the right.
Yeah.
Probably 16, 18 feet in diameter. Huge. Kill myself. I can't see.
State Park, Richardson Grove State Park.
Don't slow down too much. Traffic behind me. Look how big these trees are. These are the ones that I remember. Look at that. 18, 20 feet in diameter. Crazy.
That's huge.
Yeah, we rode through here on the Super Cubs.
And this is even my detour. Be a nice place to spend a couple of nights.
Yeah, they got cabins and everything back there.
Coos, watch out. Legend of Bigfoot. Oh, you can really buy stuff here.
Oh, yeah. They're working that tourist angle.
That's Supra.
Yep. Ugh. They're much smaller than the old ones. They're very compact.
I know we have them back home.
You do?
What does that mean? Is that a Supra?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know it.
I don't know what that means. Eureka, 70 miles.
Bento Drive. Campsite. Oh, we're starting to get into campsite country.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful around here. We'll have to check the weather and the temperatures.
No way.
That's the gold. That's the gold we got one, the 1500.
Yeah. I've had 4 of them. I had a 1000, 2 1100s, and 1 1200. I've never had the 1500 or 1800.
So you only went for the 4-cylinder one?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I was kind of getting out of the giant heavy bike phase by the time the 6-cylinders came out.
Oh yeah, you're older than me. You had gold wings in the 80s and in the 90s.
Yep.
Because
the first
that
one I had
came out in 86 or something like that.
Yeah, that was mid 80s. Yeah.
Dude,
Isn't that nice?
that's a campsite.
Yeah. Ugh.
Slow and steady wins the race.
You keep rolling. I'm going to take a leak. I'll catch you. You
Okay.
keep going. Ugh. Can I get back out of here if I get in there? That's the question. There we go. Hey. that rev limiter at 9,500. So 69 is about all this thing will do without the overrange variator. I was getting 78 out of it before, 10 miles an hour better. Avenue of the Giants Information Center in half a mile.
I saw. Information sign, but there's nothing here.
Okay.
Just a call box. Oh, there is one. Avenue of the Giants. I'm in the parking lot. Humboldt, Redwood State Park. Sure, here is the California's largest state park. Okay, it says 32 miles scenic drive. Alright. So it's a 32 mile scenic drive, passes through the heart of this ancient forest, parallel to Highway 101 and El River. Much is revealed on breathtaking drive, including stunning hiking trails, picnic campgrounds, and the park visitor center. Take the next exit to start the Avenue of the Giants.
Next exit. Okay.
Next exit. Eureka fast.
Traffic coming behind us hit it.
Yeah, we can get on.
Yeah, this thing can only get 68 or 69 miles an hour and it's bouncing off the rev limiter. I used to be able to get 78, 79 out of it downhill. And it would just get into the rev limiter right at 79. Avenue of the Giants, 1 mile. $55 seems like kind of a high speed limit for a road with turnouts and pedestrians.
Well, we don't necessarily need to dawdle around here.
Yeah, well, true, but 55 seems a little quick for this.
And it'd be a little quick. Don't worry. The way this Honda Jazz in front of me is driving, we're not going to be seeing 55 anytime soon.
This is true.
But I'm a Redwood. No, I'm a Redwood. I really hope this guy pulls off at some point.
Avenue of the Giants. And some big trees, all right.
Yeah, we're getting into them.
Oh, look at the one on the right. Old trees.
Didn't know of that.
Oh, red light. Think we should jump it?
I don't know. But I think this kind
He's scooting over. He's scooting over.
Yeah.
Cool.
Watch it. Oh yeah, road really narrows. Road go bye-bye. Bump. Roads very much go bye-bye.
Big trees. Look at these monsters.
Wow. Huge.
Massive trees. Hundreds and hundreds of years old. Some of them maybe 1,000 plus. The Chandelier Tree is 2,400 years old, so
Yep.
imagine how old some of these are.
And I'm pretty sure that's not the biggest or oldest one.
No, I think the oldest tree in the world is somewhere in Egypt or something like that. It's over 4,000 years old.
It's in Africa, somewhere in the middle of Africa, I think.
Yeah. There's a really old one in Israel as well. I saw that on a tour when I was there, estimating it at 4,000 years old.
It's just in a couple of sections, Redwoods. Not an entire forest.
I don't know, there might be more of it.
Or these might be young redwoods, as in just 200 or 300 years old.
Yeah, the Humboldt forest is pretty good size. I just don't know what the constitution of it is. Mostly redwoods or just mixed.
Miranda, population 350. Kind of a small population.
Yeah, real small town.
350 people here. Look at this guy. Stop on the lane. Not like you have that's on the roof to get out of the way. Congratulations, class of 2025.
That's a high school. We're not small. Not a lot of kids here, I guess.
Oh.
I graduated first in my class. Really? How many were there in your class? 3.
We're back in Redwood.
Yep. With another slowpoke around us. That's alright. We'll take in the sights in here. We don't have to bust through.
Big one.
Yeah, real big. Another one on the right.
They're huge.
Massive.
Ooh.
Look at that monster. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Monsters.
Absolute monsters.
You don't want to hit one of those because they're not going to give.
Oh, they're you could go with the big rig in them and they're not moving.
No, they're not moving. Yeah.
I wonder how far the roots go.
That's a good question. It's got to be down pretty far because you got to support all that weight up top. I mean,
Yeah.
the tree's got to weigh tens and maybe hundreds of tons.
Probably, yeah. You can make a lot of furniture out of that one.
Yeah, like a big thud when it go boom. There's some water in that there riverbed. It's been just dry gravel for as far as I could see, but now there's some water in it.
Oh, big.
Man, those are massive trees. I wonder how tall most of these are on average. Probably a couple 100 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
80 meters.
I don't
they're
think
way
they're
out.
above 100 meters, but look, you can
Yeah.
go with that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's carved out. There are a couple more that are hollowed out in the middle. I remember seeing one right on the edge of the road through here when Adrian and I.
Did you also
Right,
take the
this.
alternate way when you came with Adrian?
Yeah, it came through.
Oh. And did you drive through one?
No, but I saw one that you could drive through. I
All right.
think I did. And it seemed like it was on this side of the road, the side we're on now, because we couldn't easily get to it from the other side, southbound side. I could be mistaken, but I could swear that I saw one that you could drive a car through.
Oh, let's see if we can find it. This is awesome. Good little detour.
Yep, worthwhile.
Actually, it's not even a detour, it's an alternate way.
Yeah,
They're going the same direction. That's,
parallel, just slower.
yeah.
Slow down, dipshit.
Man. And this
Yeah,
one.
that is huge. Huge, look at this. Goodness.
Height-wise, I don't know with the 100 meters. Some of them might go above. But I think really, really old ones might go above 100 meters.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we can look it up. The stats will tell us. Plenty of arborists out there have researched and documented that already.
Yeah.
To be honest.
The comment section is probably going to enlighten us very quickly.
You can consult that Google Oracle, the magic little black box.
It's a lot
River is
cooler
right
when
there.
you're in the forest of Redwoods.
Yep.
Once we get out of them a little bit, it gets warm, but then it gets cooler once we get back in.
The bike.
Bikers!
Oh, crew.
Not a scooter?
Oh,
No, it's a proper bike. It's a GS.
GS.
Oh my god, I
It's
called
a
it
GS, bro. Oh my god. I know. I was going to say you insulted him. Don't let him
Hey.
you say that. He's going to take offense.
Now that's a truck.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. She fell down, went big boom.
That made boo-boo.
Gotta get rid of these jumps. Imagine if one of those fell across the road. You would have to do some major cleanup. Imagine how long it would take you to saw that thing down, cut it up. Because it's so big, you can't attack it with normal chainsaws and stuff like that. I mean, you're just gonna have to chunk it up. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time, you know? I mean, goodness. It'd take forever to get that thing off the road.
I think they start cutting them with their feet. Take sections out of them.
Yeah, but you would have to go around it a lot of different directions with standard blades. I mean, even if you had those long blades that are like 2 feet long, I mean, these things are 16 feet in diameter.
And it will be a lot of work.
Oh yeah, make a hell of a bonfire.
Oh, line one up. I've seen some big trees in my life, but man, when you see one of these, you walk around the trunk. You don't look around it. You don't do 2 paces around it. You go on a full field trip around it.
Yeah, pack a lunch.
Pack a lunch, make sure you have water, get your GPS sorted so you don't get lost.
Leave some breadcrumbs so you know your way back.
Yeah. That was the parking spot.
Elk Creek. Eel Rock. We stopped here. I remember this. Eel Rock, yeah. Walked down in there and took pictures around the river.
Now once again,
tributary.
we're out. You can see there's segments.
There's not much water in there right now. There was water in it when Adrian and I came through here.
That's good. Bridge Creek.
Rough Road, next half mile. Okay.
Uh-oh. Rough road. Uh-oh.
It's not as good as some of the signs we'll run across in the Cannonball, I'm sure, where it says, rough pavement ahead or something, and then it just disappears. There is no pavement. It's gravel. Hey, thanks for that. I could have used a little bit more clarification on that.
Here, it's a spring campground. Man, there's a campground here. Find it out. There's a nice place to camp.
Yep.
Brothers didn't see us. Height restriction up ahead. Oh, we're
Probably
passing-
power lines.
Nah, we're passing on the 101.
Power lines. That's what it is. Okay, so do we want to continue on Avenue of the Giants, or what do we do?
Yeah.
All right.
It still goes on.
Okay.
This is just a section where you can get off. When it ends, it gets back on 101.
Wine tasting and dining. Wouldn't mind that. We stopped, I think we stopped at that deli right there. I can't remember. We stopped in here somewhere and had a snack when we were coming south.
Drive-thru tree.
Yeah. We've had one tourist trap. You want to do it?
I don't know.
Let's ask them if we have to pay before we get on their damn one-way road.
With
Fuckers.
payment, we'll skip it. If it's just go and play around. Drive-thru tree out. $10
I don't see it right here.
motorcycles. Yeah, we
Yeah,
already
no, screw that. Screw that. At least we can pick and choose our battle on this one instead of being on a one-way and then they tell you at the bottom, oh, by the way, we're going to take a toll.
Yeah. Like I said, I've seen a picture with a highway like this or rural highway like this
Yeah.
with the 2 yellow lines down the middle going through the streets. That can't be Like one of those parks and stuff like that. One of those tourist
Right,
traps.
right, yeah, on little traps.
That has to be just a regular highway. Maybe it's through this way, and you and Adrian entered at the deli.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I was pretty brain fried by then.
Oh, I can bet. When did you start Cannonball? In Maine?
Yeah, Maine to Eureka. 5,000 miles, or 4,900
Maine,
something.
and then Maine to Eureka, and then come back down here.
Yep. This
The
was our
fact that
return trip.
The fact that the videos on the return trip aren't like, oh, God,
But yeah, slurring my words.
Yeah.
Brain dead.
Yeah. That's an achievement. Rough road. There's one cut. Oh,
God damn, that was rough. Oh, I saw you bounce on that one. I went left just in time.
They put a bump right next to a cut tree stump. And I said,
Bump right here. Good luck. Again, they could make it a little more informative. Take the left side.
What?
I said they could make the sign a little more informative. Go left.
Oh, take the left side, yeah. It's hard to get it on camera because I don't know how it's going to come out of camera. You only see those tree stumps. But if you look up, you're like, damn, I'm small. And they are big.
I'll be able to capture some of it on the 360. I should have had the 360 running more in the 21 Cannonball. I only got it out like twice, and it was right near the end of the trip. I did it for the hot air balloon ride, and I mounted it on the side of the bike to just capture some forward views. I didn't really use it for 360, but in retrospect, that was a problem. Of course, I was having power problems that year. I didn't put enough charging capacity on the bike, and I was constantly running out of batteries on that Hero 7. Because it only lasted like 25 minutes, maybe, per battery.
And you wanted to film the whole trip?
Yeah, my idea was to leave. I had a Hero 8 that I mounted to the windscreen, and that one was powered in. That was, wired to the bike. So my plan was to leave that one running as a time lapse all the time, but it kept overheating and locking up, and it refused to turn on, and it was a disaster. That's why I was trying to tell Wilson, whatever camera you've got, don't count on it working. You just live in the moment, record everything you can, and hope for the best, because you're going to depend on that camera, and it's going to shit the bed.
Like I said, man, try a DJI. Try a DJI.
Yeah, I think I will. I'm also interested in the the Insta360. Can't remember which one of theirs. Not the 360 one, not the X5, but the other one.
No, the Ace Pro.
Ace Pro, yeah.
The one with the flip-up screen.
Yeah, big 1 inch, 1 or 1.2 inch sensor or something like that. And it's got a big sensor on it.
GoPro is kind of failing at the moment.
They are definitely falling behind. They invented the genre, and they have let all their competitors beat them at their own game, but it just boils down to bad hardware and bad software. Yeah. They're not fixing the problems, and they got shit tons of money. I don't know what's stopping them.
Well,
invest some money in R&D and fix the problems.
The stories about the CEO who's living a lavish lifestyle.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Like private yachts and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
The CEO of GoPro is a trust fund kid. His dad is some very successful entrepreneur. He's a billionaire or something like that. He doesn't care if GoPro goes under.
Right.
It's got the money.
Yeah, GoPro's terrible shortfall has always been their software. It's just awful.
In Romania, they have even fired a lot of people from GoPro. GoPro has an office in Romania.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I knew somebody working there. He's also a YouTuber. Big one. They're kind of one of the biggest motorcycle YouTubers Romania has 700,000 subscribers, and
Wow.
he got axed.
Huh.
So now he just went full time on YouTube, but he got axed from GoPro. Him and a couple of colleagues.
Yeah, so it'd be fun to pick their brain and see what they think about GoPro overall and what cameras they prefer to use.
He did a bit of a vlog with the last day at work.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't say which company he works for, but through Marius I know him personally. I've met him a couple of times. And he didn't say what company he's working for, but when they were outside the building, him and his colleagues chatting and laughing and stuff like that, he was filming on a DJI Pocket 3.
Yeah.
And one of the guys just asked like, "Whoa, is that the new GoPro prototype?" And he said, "No, this is a DJI. Oh, so this one actually works."
Yeah. Yeah, I got a traitor in the camp, but that's okay as long as it works.
So them working there saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also been looking at the Pocket 3. That would be an interesting one, but I don't know.
It's good for
I need a
vlogging.
better I need a better solution for a helmet. Yeah.
And also you can do the thing I do with the mic on this one. You can do to the Pocket 3.
Oh, that's cool.
Bluetooth in, put the mic on, turn it on, boom.
Cool.
Dude. Make a
Pick
decision.
your lane. Put your signal on. Get the hell out the way.
I don't think he even knows between the time. But man, what a campsite.
Yeah.
Man. Oh. If I
Looks like
knew
they
this
got
was
full
here-
shower facilities there.
Yep. Last time we should have just ridden on. Got him to here.
Yeah, well, there was another, 3.5 hours of freezing our butts off.
Yeah, but we could have gone on the 101.
Yeah, true.
That worse. It wasn't that bad. Big tree, big tree, big tree. Ow. Big bump.
Ugh. Sleepy today. Said I'm sleepy today. We haven't really had any food yet. That's probably why.
No, yeah. We really haven't had it.
This,
We should try and stuff because I'm also a little bit, I'm starting to feel a little bit sleepy.
yeah. Body armor and a bag of chips is all I had, and that's not really food in my book.
At least a sandwich, I'm supposed to get a sandwich.
Yeah.
A hot dog or something. A little bit more consistent.
Something with some meat and some starches. Wake me up.
Yeah? Road closed ahead? What the?
I hope
What?
not.
There was no warning. Oh, don't worry, there's an exit to 101 soon.
Okay.
As in after this corner, right? Even if the road is closed, we're gonna bend it. Run into it. Skip it. I'm not backtracking. Whatever it takes. We're taking this Coos through the forest up to 101.
We're four-wheeling, three-wheeling, two-wheeling, off-roading, adventuring, adventure scooters. You know, there's a whole thread on Ride Apart and some of those,
Check out this one.
some of this ADV rider and stuff like that about, wow, man, the one on the right you just missed. Holy hell, that's big.
You want to go back to that big one, take a picture of the scoots next to it?
If we got room and you're not going to get run over on the road.
Yeah, no, the road ends anyway here, so we're going to get on the freeway after this.
Okay, spin it around. Nobody coming behind us. Yeah, on...
There was a bit of a parking spot there, so... Oh, we're 234 miles away from San Francisco.
You want to go back?
Nah.
Check out the Golden Gate?
Nah. No, not
Sure.
That's here,
Where?
in the parking lot. The parking lot.
Which one? Which one? Oh, man.
There was a
You're making
parking
things
lot.
difficult.
Here, there's a pull-out.
Yeah, but that was a big-ass tree. I could have parked right... Oh, that hurt.
Big-ass tree.
Oh, that is a big-ass tree. You're right.
This is a pull-out.
Oh, that's getting ready to say.
That's one for you. You have 3 kids. There's something your wife never said.
Damn, that's a big tree. Holy shit, look how high that thing is. That is crazy huge. I don't think the camera even gets it. I mean, it just goes up and disappears. Is there a top to that thing? Oh my god.
Disappears up there. Oh,
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk tree. I mean, look how this thing's 25 feet wide, at least.
in order to get the scale on the camera, get next to it. Put your hands-
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Get my phone here. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around. All right.
Okay.
Peace.
Are you going to do paces? All right.
Listen, no, just gonna walk around. So we got.
Well, count your paces. Count your paces. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Let me go hide his bike before he gets all the way around.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34. About
34 paces.
meters going round. Dude. It's a walk to go around. It's a proper walk to go around it.
Got the sun in the frame. I'm trying to get the sun out of it so it doesn't overexpose. There we go.
Go wide angle so you get the whole tree in the frame.
Yeah, well, you can't get the whole tree. It disappears. It's like Jack and the Beanstalk, man. It doesn't end. It just goes up forever.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture. Didn't they have a plaque or something? Yeah, here's a plaque over here. Dedicated to pioneers of California. Well, that doesn't tell me about this tree. I'll take a picture anyway. I'm more interested in the tree, man. Sorry. It's just who I am. Oh, there it goes.
I want to get in the shade. It's lens flare.
Yeah, that's the problem I was having. Ouch. Big. Now that's a knot on a tree. That's like a whole tree size of a knot. There's people carving in it. Okay, so. Wait, let me put my pocket away. Try one more. Put my phone away. Do it again.
All right. Let me get also the scoots in the shot. And we are on a 1X. And let me get it on 0.6. Got it. Good? You're on?
I'm not recording yet. I will be.
Good. And back off. And get rolling.
I think we're hogging a spot that a lot of these cars want. Everybody stops and slows down right here.
Well, they could stop and they could fish. On has actually stopped.
All right. Off we go.
Clear. And that was the Avenue of the Giants. And now back on 101. You ready?
Back on 101.
Yeah. That was a good alternate way. Honestly. Worthwhile. That was closed. How do we get to 101?
I think it just curls around to it here.
101 is up ahead, but I don't see no... The map isn't updated. Where is it? Come on. Alright. I mean, if they put us go through here, they probably weren't expecting us to go on one of those little side
it's
streets.
saying make a U-turn, but...
Yeah, because it thinks the road is open.
I think that road's open, yeah.
I think I see an entrance on the map.
Okay.
There it is. 101.
Really? It's rough. 101 north? That way.
Yeah, north. I need to go there.
That way.
One way.
That
101 north. And now we're going to keep 101 north all the way to Seaside.
Okie dokie.
765 kilometers away. I think that's about 460 miles, 480 miles, something like that.
Yeah, mine is saying 476.
476.
Yep, but I didn't put in the convention center. I just put in Seaside, Oregon. So yeah. Roughly
around
that.
there. Yeah.
Yep. It's going to get chilly. We're going to be going back out toward the coast.
Yeah.
We're going to find out how that goes.
It's going to be interesting. Eureka, 42 miles.
42.
You know Eureka very, very well.
Yep, been there.
Been there, done Cannonball.
And Eureka is right on the coast, and it was very chilly when we got there. I was surprised.
Yep.
It's probably going to be chilly today when we get there.
Might be. I'm hoping it's not. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Maybe yesterday was just a fluke.
We could even revisit the ending location for the 21 Cannonball if we wanted to. Go right out to the edge of the water.
It's okay. We're gonna visit the starting and the ending of this Cannonball.
Yep.
It already feels like a huge adventure road trip, and we still haven't even started a Cannonball.
Exactly. This is all pre-Cannonball, Cannonball.
Yeah. And this should have been the exit to the alternate way. Or it's no longer an exit. Rockefeller Forest. They own a forest?
They own everything.
Yeah, this was supposed to be, on my route, this was the exit. But it's saying through where? On that bridge?
I don't know, maybe.
No, it still went on. It still went on. Avenue of the Giants up ahead. On
Yep.
that side.
Yep.
Oh, well, we've seen enough. But I don't get it. So they blocked the road there, but you could re-enter here?
They probably got it blocked on the other end, too. There's probably a big felled tree or landslide or something like that that they're trying to sort out.
Might be. Yeah, but it was nice. Unfortunately, we still have a lot of ground to cover to get to Seaside. We're close, but...
Yeah, 472 miles would be probably 12 hours with fuel stops.
Yep, kind of like that. No, the thing, we're close, but we're not there yet.
It's 2:20 right now, so...
What?
It's 2:20 in the afternoon right now, so...
Oh yeah, we still got another...
we'll make another, 5 hours of riding, maybe, not even that much. 4 or 5, see how far we can get. Shut it down.
What? You don't want to ride another 12 hours so we can get in at 2 a.m.?
Hey, don't tempt me, man. I'll get a fleece. I'll get a fleece and I'll ride straight through.
I think there's no point in pushing it that hard.
Nah.
We don't have a deadline or anything. And 3.5 days in Seaside because tomorrow we're going to get in pretty early. We're not going to get in the evening. If we leave just 200 miles and leave early, by noon we'll be there. We'll be having lunch in Seaside. So that gives us 3.5 days of rest and relaxation over there to prep for the Cannonball.
Yeah.
I mean, we only had 1 day at your place to prep for this.
Yeah, well, minus all the other pre-prep that was done, but yeah. 1 day just to repack the crap and get ready to go.
Yeah.
7% grade coming up. Doing 70 down the hill.
Yeah. I backed off a little. It was going over 9,000 RPM.
Yeah, mine was up at 9,500, hitting the rev limiter just a little bit.
Oh yeah, on your way back from Eureka, how many days was it on the Cup?
Did it in 4 days. 3. I have to look back. We crushed on pretty good. Our last day, I think the last day getting back into Texas was actually our longest day of the entire trip. We did like 600 miles.
Yeah, but how the hell did you do 3,000 miles or 2,500 miles in 3 days?
Just crush it, man. I think it's 4 days, yeah. We crushed it out. We got up early the next morning and rode to Cupertino. And then from Cupertino, we went down to Bakersfield, and we ended up sleeping in a Wal-Mart parking lot in Bakersfield. Then we went straight across the Grand Canyon and then to Albuquerque, New Mexico. And we rode all the way from Albuquerque all the way straight into Texas. We didn't stop. No, I take that back. We did stop at Laredo or whatever that is out there. Terrible place. Don't stop there. So yeah, it was 4 days back. We get Chili's.
Yeah. Anything down there? Neither fuel nor food.
Oh no. We'd see a sign from the roadway.
Oh, that's a logging site. Well, they will definitely have wood.
There was food, all kinds of stuff at the next exit, it said. It looked like there was a fuel icon too. I didn't catch the name of the city, Dell something, so there's something coming up right here.
Let's hope I make it.
If not, I'll see you in Seaside. Bye-bye.
Well, I guess you came to all the sides, took all the pictures, now all that's left is right to Seaside.
I don't need you anymore. See you later.
Jackass. I'm gonna expose you, put you on the internet if you do that.
That's it. This is the real Quasi. He's a heartless bastard.
Yeah. Hey, did I ever ask you where the hell did you get the name Quasi?
It's a combination of, well, okay, I'll go through the whole story of it, but it's a combination of 2 words. Quasi, almost, Motard racing. It's a style of racing or motorcycle.
Yeah.
So, in French, which is where both the words come from, Motard also refers to bikers or motorcyclists.
Yeah.
So I'm almost a motorcyclist. And
I think
where
that's
the
what
channel,
it is.
yeah, this is it. Where the channel got its namesake is my white XT250, because that's a trail bike, and I put street tires on it for road touring. So it was almost a motard bike, but I needed a 17-inch front wheel to make it a proper motard, a Quasi Motard. But here in America, in English, people think motard means retard. So they're like, moto retard. Yeah, I'm kind of retarded.
Yo, shell to the right. Let's go to the shell. Nearly ran the stop sign.
Yeah. Off we go.
Ooh. That looks nice. Eagle Prairie Bridge.
Like a clean little town over here. Let's check it out. Not much water in this river.
There is some. Want to go ride the riverbed?
Not really. I didn't bring my paddle tires. Rio del City Limit. Okay, they should have something in here.
Yeah.
What do they have? Tacos.
You look for food. I'll see where the gas station is. Should be further up ahead.
All right. Visitor Center, quarter mile ahead.
Yep. Another California quaint little village.
Uh-huh. This is such a quaint little place. Garmin doesn't have the speed in its database for this road. It doesn't know what it is.
Shots Cafe. Look, Kawasaki something bikes. Oh, seriously? There's a Chevron here?
That's all right. You can use my card.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Isn't there a shell up the road? Let me just look on the map.
all right. You gas snob.
It's not that I'm a gas snob. No, this is it. Chevron. But it says Shell up ahead.
Shell?
Yeah. On the entrance.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe they changed, who bought the sign or something. Be a shell somewhere. Should I put diesel in here, see if it gets higher fuel economy?
Oh, yeah. It's going to get definitely. I mean, don't you know it's all a trick?
As it's being towed on a flatbed in the back of a truck.
Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1. Yep. All right, we are leaving Route 101 off of Route 101. We came in here to get fuel and rest our butts for a minute. And we had a sandwich at a hardware shop, which is different, but okay, it worked. It was quite good. They have a little sandwich shop in there that's closed Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and today's Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. It's Wednesday, right? Good. Alex is routing us back out of here. I'm just following along. My Garmin is telling me a third of a mile, hang a left on US 101 North, so we should be able to turn left up here. And it's windy. I put on the overjacket because this wind is cutting, biting, cold. Come again. Rio del. Nice little town. Man, it's windy. All I hear is wind noise on my helmet. And we're not even moving yet. So according to my GPS, we've got 455 miles to Seaside, Oregon. We're going to be going up the 101 pretty much all the way up there.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the 101 all the way to Seaside. No longer changing roads.
Okay.
And the Motel 6 in Coos Bay is right on the 101.
Cool. Well, hopefully this next route, Motel 6 or Motel 6 will be better than the last one. We'll find out.
I mean, Coos Bay sounds nice.
God, it's windy out here. All I hear is just...
Yeah. Look at the foliage on the side of the...
Yeah.
It is windy. Damn,
Man, it's windy out here. It feels like we're going 90 miles an hour. We're barely cracking 53.
Yeah. And it's a headwind, goddammit.
Yeah, it is.
Helping.
It's not helping.
I think after Eureka Spring, it's only right next to the ocean.
I think so. I mean, when we get up here to Eureka, it's I want to say it's like 6 miles over to where we had the 2021 ending celebration, right on the water. But yeah, Eureka is right on the water. We'll pass right by. You'll see the water pretty much from the highway here.
There's a truck coming, maybe I can catch the draft.
Yeah.
At least hold a steady 55.
He's moving 60 plus. I don't know if we'll be able to catch him. Try. Let him get over though, because there's a bike right behind him.
Hey, outside. Oh, he's pulling me. Yeah, get over.
He's giving us a thumbs up.
All right, now we're moving. But it's a cattle trailer, so I'm smelling manure.
Yeah, it's a manure trailer, I think. All I smell is cow shit.
No, it's a cattle trailer. But of course, cows take a shit on the road. But hey, this is awesome. I'm doing 60 miles an hour in this wind without even barely touching the throttle. Can you keep up?
Yeah. Yeah, I can open the taps and fight the wind. I'm still in the draft back here, though.
All right, so we're just going to draft this guy for as long as he goes. Maybe all the way up to Coos Bay.
Yeah, just hold our nose.
Ah, come on, it's not that bad. It's the smell of a farm. It's
smell of money.
It's natural. It's shit. It's only shit. But it's much quieter in the draft.
Man, it's windy. All the stuff on the side of the highways are ripping around like a hurricane.
Oh, really?
Oh, I lost him.
Man. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, it was a manure trailer. Yeah, you were right. That's not a cattle trailer.
Yeah, cattle trailers are usually more flat bottom, and they'll have
air holes and
breathing holes on the sides.
There goes our steady 60 miles an hour.
Yep.
Back down to 54.
I don't know. There's a moving truck, a box truck coming up behind me that looks like he's going about 60. We might be able to tag behind him if he isn't going too fast.
Take the draft. Really, a box truck doesn't punch a big enough hole. As big of a hole.
Yeah, they're lifted up kind of high, so they got strange aerodynamics.
A whole lot more buffeting.
Easy. I think I'm getting out of the trap. Now I'm losing speed.
Fortuna, California.
Awesome.
Hey, there's a Shell station right up the road.
But they said there was a Shell station back there. Oh look, there is the Shell station. God damn it.
Yep. That must have been the one you saw on your map.
Shell stations here have hot dogs. In Europe they have hot dogs and they're really good.
I think some of them might. I don't know if it's a normal thing or not.
They have their own special type of hot dog.
I didn't know that.
They go inside the bun. They don't cut the bun. They cut off one end, make a hole, like a drill a hole down the middle, and put the hot dog in it.
Really? I guess I've never tried it. I didn't know that.
It's in Shell stations all across Europe.
If we find a Wal-Mart in here, we can stop.
Want to search for one?
I'm sure they'll have one. I'll get a fleece and should be it.
There it is.
Look for a good motorcycle spot.
I'll stay with the bikes.
I'm gonna put it up on the sidewalk over here if there's room.
Whatever you want, I'll stay with the bikes. If somebody screams, I'll just move them.
I'm gonna move it right here.
Not blocking the fire exit.
Okay. Now, right up. I'm gonna grab it. I'll be right back.
Keep going, exciting.
Unlock the keys in it if you need to move it.
Yeah. Can leave your helmet.
Or just range it. Just range here. This one's pretty thick anyway. So I think I'm just gonna go ring here over the top.
Yeah, just cut the wind, yeah. I'm just gonna grab a...
This one's pretty thick.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a fleece and...
Yeah, you go in, get it. I'll be right here.
Cigarette that I could buy from you?
A what?
A cigarette I could buy from you?
I can give you one.
Thank you.
You need to buy it.
But I'm like, oh, it's rough.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a temptation.
I know it is. It's like, you smell it and you're like, sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Hello. How you doing? Putting on a reindeer and waiting for my buddy to buy a fleece.
All right, yeah, around here you need it. Yeah, you need it around here.
Yeah.
It gets pretty chilly, even in summer.
Yeah, we rode all the way from Texas. And
Yeah.
we weren't expecting here in California.
You think California beaches and sunshine, right?
Yeah,
We have
exactly.
beaches, but our sunshine's not quite the same.
Yeah.
Well, safe travels.
Thank you very much. Got something?
Shoes? Some shoes in the trash.
Get something to put on yourself.
Oh yeah, that too.
Good?
Yep.
You got a little blanket.
Yeah.
You got camping?
If I need it. Well, I mean, through the Cannonball, might need it.
Yeah, that's true. So we're gonna be spending some Rockies.
It might get cold in spots.
Up. Just pulling up. I just got these out, but haven't started putting them on. I see him. He sees me. I'm like, keep moving, keep moving. Stops right there. Turns the wheels. I'm sitting right here. I instantly start taking out the pants, unraveling them. Because I know the question is going to be, what are you doing here? Inside the car, instantly. Didn't even close the door. Hey, how you doing? He's coming. Oh, there it is. Super nice guy. But like, yeah, we're gonna sit here because me and my buddy he's inside getting the freeze because we're freezing out there on the road. You're expecting California, warm weather, sunshine, beaches, and everything.
Oh, sunshine, man. Well, sunshine, but this ain't.
I told him, yeah, we're kind of walking. No, not here.
Not here.
It gets cold on a bike. You guys ride safe. Have a safe
Yeah,
trip.
I'm skippy. It gets cold.
Otherwise, it's running my number. It's on his computer. Is he running my number?
No, he's just checking in.
It's gonna have a big surprise if he's running my number.
You come to say hello?
Yeah, just wondering what we're doing here.
Yeah, here's another cop rousting a homeless person on the sidewalk. A lot of homeless and drug activity in California.
Yeah. I think a lot of people come to California expecting the Golden State, and then they don't make it. And they end up here on the streets.
Yeah. I've seen these interactions all over the place. She's trying to de-escalate and keep him calm, whatever, and he's not wanting to move. But yeah, that's his home on wheels right there.
Yeah.
He's got his sign, panhandling for whatever. It's all over the place here. Everywhere you go. And the infrastructure is all clean and shiny and everything looks nice, but then they've got this societal decay just everywhere you look. And inside Wal-Mart there, 2 out of 3 people I walked by was smoking weed. You could smell it. I'm just hard. Man, it's supposed to be recreational, not a way of life.
Well, just because it's no longer illegal doesn't mean you can't still be an addict.
Yeah, this is true.
It's just like with alcohol. You can have a beer or two, or you can be an alcoholic. And many people end up alcoholic.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. That guy just went for it.
Yeah. Ran it pretty hard red.
I don't know why would you do. Oh, it's
So right here. Coffee and cannabis. Right here. GR. Coffee and cannabis. Everybody's stoned and I guess you'd think they would be really relaxed. Yeah, really relaxed, but no. In-N-Out Burger. They started here in California, I think. Greenlight. Much warmer with the fleece on underneath the jacket now. Some kind of an insulation layer.
Yeah, it ends. I'm okay now with this on. Just with this on.
Yeah. This jacket flows a lot of air, and with the rain shell at the top of it, it helped, but there's still not really much of an insulation factor, but the fleece made immediate difference.
This is theoretically a 4-season jacket, but you can open it up to open big vents.
Yeah.
So it can get cooling. But once you stop the cooling, it starts being again autumn winter jacket because the material is very thick. California, welcome, Santa. Welcome.
Mm-hmm. Where are we anyway? We're not in Eureka yet. I don't think
Eureka.
so.
I think this is
this Eureka? I didn't think we made it here yet.
Yeah, this is Eureka.
Okay. Road work ahead. We might want to get out of this lane when we get along.
Yeah, we're going to get out after this. Now.
That guy was smoking pot too. Smoking, going down the road. Fuck, it's peaking, man.
It's a way of life.
It is. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, you know, if you're drinking a beer going down the road, that's absolutely a no-no. But, you know, smoking a joint going down the road, I guess that's okay somehow. Crazy.
The thing is, I didn't know that it's legal in California. I knew in Oregon it's legal.
Weed? Yeah. Weed's it started here in California, I think.
So they legalized it.
Yeah.
The lights. I always don't want to run one. Knows where there's a cop and like, hello, Mr. Tourist.
Okay.
Well, he's joyful.
You probably use more fuel right then than we will in 5 miles.
Yep. Just gotta get on the... Whoa!
Oh! Well, he's hauling ass. He's hauling ass on the wrong side of the road on sidewalks. That's a no-no.
Shaking his head. But if you got a bike that fast, get on the road.
Yeah, well, they're not supposed to be on the sidewalk, period. Just about saw him get waxed.
Whoa. Yield to pedestrians. I think this all this spot in the air is making my eyes itchy. My left eye feels very, very itchy.
Yeah, every time I get out here with all these blowing winds, something gets me. Jesus, I smell pot already again. We just fucking came to a stop and I smell pot. Ugh, skunk weed too, man, it's nasty.
These lights are... What?
Almost synchronized, not quite. Dog over here is enjoying it in the CRV. Got his snout out the window, smelling the air. Yeah, man, all the smells.
Break.
Yep, I see it.
Stop looking at the one on filter.
Yeah, might as well. You can head up. If we can make it past that minivan.
Yes, we can.
It's a little wide.
And I think this is the exit of the city. Wide open and on to Coos Bay. How you doing back there?
I fell asleep about an hour ago. When I wake up. Said I fell asleep about an hour ago. When I wake up.
Back there?
Surviving.
Yeah, the sleepiness is also getting to me. Now why did this guy pass? Oh, there's another slowpoke. Oh, dude. We got a guy going 35.
If that.
If that, yeah. 26. What the? Oh, come on. He thinks these signs are speed limits?
He's going 26, 27 miles an hour. Well, yikes. Dead skunk.
What?
Dead skunk. Flat one. He was flat to the pavement. He became a road stripe.
He's going slower than a truck should be going through here.
No. 26 miles an hour. He thinks that truck tip over sign is his maximum. Oh no, I'm in a sedan. I might roll over on my door handles.
Dude. 19 miles an hour.
Yep. Climbing. I don't know what our altitude is. I don't know what our altitude is, but we're climbing pretty good.
23 meters. The sea's right there.
Somebody passed the little boat. Oh, we got to pass them like good.
Yeah.
No, we
If
can't
you-
go too much faster yet.
You can punch it and pass it. If the lane ends before I can pass them, I'll just take them. Go.
I got a Tesla coming up on me. I'll throw you a rope. Here you go. Catch.
Well, the asshole's going 45 miles an hour now.
Yeah, now he speeds up when everybody can pass him. Shithead.
Keep ahead of him. Even if you speed up, dude, hit the brakes as you were passing him.
You guys got confidence issues, I guess.
It's a little girl. Coming up fast.
Come on around. It says slower traffic, keep right lane ends. All right, well, make up your damn mind.
Keep right until the lane ends. Look, there's still lane. Now it's beginning to end. Now it ended.
We're on the other side of the Atlantic now.
What?
I said we're on the other side of the Atlantic now. It's on our right.
Yep. Yes, we are. Oh, man.
We went all the way around the world. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's
Redwood
awesome.
National and State Parks. Oh, that's gorgeous, man. There's a big old something out there on the horizon. I can't tell what that is.
Rock?
Yeah, I don't know. There's a giant something out there.
It looks like a rock.
Yeah, it might be.
It doesn't look like a sheep, like a ship.
No, it doesn't. It's too rounded. I don't know what it is.
Look, there's another rock up ahead. Closer. The island of Fucker, it's called.
Yep. The island of, I hope you can swim in Riptide.
Try to put your mic closer to your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Just so weird.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah, much better.
Okay. I think it was turned a little bit.
Yeah, at one point yesterday or 2 days ago, I had with the arrow pointing upwards.
Yeah, it keeps rotating. I don't know how it's doing that. Yeah, you said the island of fuck you, it's cold. I said, no, that's the island of I hope you can swim in riptides.
Yeah.
Good luck getting out there.
Yep. You could rent a dinghy.
Yeah, good luck. 45 zone.
Alright. I was just looking at the guy in front. He wasn't really slowing down.
Yeah, well. We might snag a tourist trap. Tourist tax.
Alright, population 357.
Big town.
Oh yeah. Bigger than Houston.
Making hay. Something smelled good right there. Cooking of some kind. I don't know what it was.
I think in Seaside we deserve a proper meal at, I don't know, a restaurant or something.
Sure. I'm game for that.
Like a steak or something.
Steak or even seafood, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
I can eat. I can eat seafood. I just can't eat shellfish, or shouldn't eat shellfish.
I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of seafood, but some mashed potatoes with something on the grill.
Okay. I'm easy with that. I prefer turf myself. Beef or chicken or whatever is always what I try to eat.
Well, if it's a restaurant, everyone can order whatever they want.
That's right.
Every time we get in at night, I don't have the energy anymore to go to a restaurant or something. Give me a McDonald's or something to put in my belly and sleep.
Yep.
And that's why I want to make Coos Bay tonight. So we can get into Seaside tomorrow at, I don't know, early afternoon. As in 1 or 2 p.m.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah. We're getting there. You're still okay with the temperature? If your cold was...
Oh, I'm good. No, don't worry about me. I just had to get a fleece or something to put inside of this riding jacket. Otherwise, I'm fine.
Because I'm also good. I mean, we might get into the motel in Coos Bay at about, probably realistically, 10 p.m.
Yeah, 9 or 10. That's fine. You don't have to worry about me. If I'm too cold, I'll say something. I'm used to riding in pretty harsh conditions. I just usually am more prepared for the cold, bring more layers or whatever. I'm not anticipating the coast being this chilly in June. January, February, even March, yeah, I would expect it, but middle of the year, yeah.
But it's something with the air, because looking at the thermometer, it's not that cold.
Yeah, it's just very wet and a lot of wind, so the wind chill is biting.
It's like, I don't know, I can't read it, 75?
No, that can't be right. It's probably 60. Yeah, it's probably 60. 65.
I mean, it's 65. It's not that cold. I ride along.
No, it's really not. And in Houston or somewhere, that would be great and no problem. But this has got a bite to it.
Yeah, it's at 65 degrees. Even back home in Bucharest, that's perfect riding weather. You just put like You can't ride in a t-shirt. It's a little bit too chilly for a t-shirt, but you put something
Right.
that covers your hands and that's it. That doesn't even have to be a jacket. It could be just a hoodie or something. Perfect for riding. But out here it feels, it's got, what we call back home, it smells of winter. It's that
Yeah.
cold air that cuts, that stings.
Right. Cold and damp. Sucks the heat out of you. Good.
We ended up with another slowpoke.
Yeah, I don't know why it's always people in little sedans that are causing it. There, finally. Thank you for pulling off. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a 55, and he's going 30.
Yep. At least we got out of the way. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna get off and pee, okay?
Okay. Do you have to stop to do that?
Oh no, like I said, I'm just gonna get off.
Yeah. Just step up on the sideboards and hang it out.
No, I'll get off. I'll let the scooter go. Pee.
Catch up to it.
Catch up to it. Get back on.
Already up at 1,100 feet.
The slow climb up to the summit. They went too far. We went too far. Half a mile of climbing left.
Going up 5 feet a second. Pretty steep incline. It's about a steady 6% grade, maybe higher.
Yep. That truck's going slow down the hill.
Pretty update on my GPS is about 5 feet a second.
Whee! Did you check your brakes?
Yeah, I was about to ask, you need to check yours? I think mine are working. If not, I've got my Flintstones.
Yeah.
7% on the downside.
Slow it down. He's wheezing. I see. Uh-oh, something's wrong with my scoot.
You serious? Did you just die?
No. I think the variator locked up with all that downhill. Why? He waved us through.
They must have had the whole road blocked. Yeah, they're backing up.
Yeah. Oh, they're picking up the codes.
Yep.
Alright, that was weird. That was the first time my scoot did that. It's like the belt got stuck on the top of the variator.
Right, and it couldn't come down, so it stalled the engine.
It didn't actually stall it. As I was talking, it went and then let go.
Huh.
I gave it a couple of hits of the gas.
Yeah.
And it let go.
Well, I guess it's about time to service it.
Now it's running fine. Hopefully the belt holds up until Seaside. Although that was a pretty fast run. Kept it only...
You were running faster than you have, because I was running 69 and bumping the rev limiter, and you were still pulling away from me, so you were going over 70.
Yep. Might have overdone it a little bit. Well, seems to be running fine now. Alright. I'll keep it more like 55, 60 on the downhill. Now for the variator, I'm not too worried. I still have 3 belts under the seat.
Okay.
And two complete variators. The clutch is back at your place. I have a stock variator and a second Dr. pulley variator.
Okay.
The clutch is back at your place, but if it lets go now,
Don't have time to ship it.
yeah. If it lets go, that's how you say it? Well,
Yeah, it lets go, or if it quits, if it dies, whatever.
Yeah. It sounded strange in my head for a second. Cannonball braid.
Yep, that's what it's doing. Good. Has the signal on all this time.
But if it lets go now, or I think what we should do is maybe service them tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe at least I can get the transmission cover off. Oil change I can do even later, but the transmission cover, just in case there's something wrong with the clutch, you can tell Josh to ship the other one, so we have time.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a little bit of help getting the clutch out. You have your variator and clutch tool with you, right?
Yeah, I have the holder.
The key that I have only holds my variator. It can't hold the clutch. It's too small.
Yeah. Yeah, mine will fit either.
All right. That's good. Both the bears. Ooh, this is a nice bridge. $37,000 miles on the clock of the Scoot.
Wow. Bunch. Mine's got like right at 18. Hey, you're there.
So mine has twice as many more miles.
Yep.
And you've had that 10 years. Or 9 years.
It's sat for a long time. Yeah, 9 years. It's sat for a long.
The problem is you have so many bikes.
Yeah, that and you know, I was kind of saving it for my wife to see if she was ever going to ride it, and then she never did. So when I started road tripping this thing, it only had like, I don't know, 1,000 miles on it, and that was all me just running around to the store and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I decided, oh, she's not going to ride it. I'm going to road trip.
Fuel light came on.
They're still full.
Shut the fuck up. In 27, I'll bring the ADX. So I'll be like, you'll be like, do you want to stop? No, I'm still going to fill out half a tank. But we've been running for 4 hours. Yeah, I know. I still have half a tank. That thing can run wide open somewhere in the neighborhood of 7 hours on a tank.
Yeah. My 500X is kind of like that. It's pretty efficient. It's got a 4.5 gallon tank, and it usually gets mid 60 mile per gallon. So I don't know what that works out. It's kilometers per 100, or liters per 100 kilometers, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But it's generally about 3.5, 4 hours of highway running at 75 miles an hour to empty the tank on it. You get just short of 300 miles out of that tank. But you put that in perspective, I can get over 300 miles out of this. I can get 350 miles out of this thing. It's not going to go as fast, but...
With the ATX, I got 400 miles out of a tank.
That's awesome.
And the customer got, I think it's 450 miles.
Wow.
Almost 700 kilometers. Or
That's
699.
great. On the highway or in town or what?
Running open roads, but running like 45, 50, 55.
Gotcha.
If you run it below 60, it'll get over 100 miles a gallon. And it has something like 4 gallons of a tank.
Oh, that's
It's
a big
15
tank, yeah.
Yeah, it's 15 liters.
Shit, yeah, that's a big tank.
Actually, what's the gallon? 3.8?
3.8 liters per gallon, yeah.
That's almost about 4.5 gallons, 4 gallons, 4.5 gallons, something like that.
Yeah. For a small Scoot, that's awesome. Is that the 125 or the other one?
Yeah, the 135, the small ADX, the gray one.
Great.
Fuel station to the right. Wanna start? let's a little bit up ahead. The scale on this map throws me off. There it is over there. Is it a chevron?
Probably, I can't tell. Nah, something else. Can't quite read it. Stretch our legs.
Yeah, also I need to pee. I'm gonna slow it down on the shoulder, see what the transmission does. You can go around me.
No, that's right. Okay.
Is it gonna do it again?
It's probably just that hard run.
Yeah. I mean, now it stops just fine. Let's see, slow pull away. That's always the best with these.
Yeah, I have to start shuddering.
No,
Up.
no, it's perfect. Goes up to 3,000 RPM and
Shutting the blanket. That's good.
oh, that was a weird one. That was the first time a scooter did something like that on me. Really?
Throw.
Like this one goes down the road. Fill my bottle with energy drink. I'll take the smoke on the road.
We got, whoa.
For fuck's sake, this fucking helmet.
Did it just burn up the inside of your helmet?
I don't even care anymore. Just don't put on my cigarette.
My GPS says 14 miles and we turn on Humboldt Road.
No, we keep 101.
Okay.
We keep 101 all the way to Seaside.
And all the way to the hotel, right? Motel 6, whatever?
Yeah. Motel 6 is on 101.
On 101, yeah. Okay.
You'll see
All
the
right.
sign. There's Bigfoot.
Found him.
It's warm here.
Yeah. Weird. But it is warmer.
Be interesting to camp on the beach. No,
That's all right. The sand is real sticky, and you can't get rid of it ever. It's in your tent forever after that.
I know. Have you seen the Greek sand in my tent?
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you I have sand from Greece in my tent. What's bad about that?
You like sand, it's okay.
You don't like sand?
Not when it gets in my ass crack.
Well, then don't get it in your ass crack. Because you have the weirdest way of writing crossing, Xing. I want to get past this RV. Lanes, keep your lane. Ow!
That was rough.
That one. Ow! Ow! This is not a good bit of road. We're getting training for the Cannonball. We're going to see a lot more alley.
Yes, a lot more.
And gravel. Woo! I can't wait to go rallying.
I'm slowing it down. Should be around here somewhere. I think it's up ahead where that car is stopped. Yep, there it is. Get on the shoulder. Let's get out of traffic. Oregon. That car is leaving. Oh, again. Again, it did it.
Or did it stall?
Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I got troubles. Come on. Oh boy.
So the variator's getting stuck. Check your oil.
Check my oil?
Oh no, you're locked up here.
What?
Your rear tire is totally locked. Lift it up. Oh wait, it's on the ground. Never mind.
Oh.
Mine comes off the ground. Okay, no, never
Okay,
mind.
that's weird.
Because when you were trying to crank, it was spinning the rear wheel just a bit.
Well, it ran fine just up to here. No, we got oil.
You got oil? All right.
There's a lot of oil here.
Okay. So start it, not on it. Let's lift up the rear wheel a bit and see if it's here. There you go. Now start it. Yeah, the variator is locked. So now hit the rear brake. No, it smelled belt. Your belt is toast. Your belt is seizing up. That's what's going on. Kill it. Kill it. We're going to have to change your CVT belt. I can smell rubber. It's burning the belt.
All right.
Yep. Well, we made it to Oregon before that happened.
Well, yeah, we made it to Oregon. But it's been running fine up to this point. I think if we get it rolling, it'll be fine.
Well, you can try that if you want.
Let's get a picture.
I don't think it would be good for the belt to totally snap and go crazy in
Good thing I
traffic.
brought belts.
Yep. I'll roll mine back a bit. I'll try.
Let's let it cool off a little bit.
Yeah, see if it helps.
Yeah. That's a weird one. Well, we got tent and we can find a place to camp.
That's right. Seems in.
There it is. Oregon.
If it's close, we'll ever stop going. All right, here we go.
And the California sun is on the other side?
Probably not.
Yeah, it is. It's right here.
All right, watch traffic.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. California sign is ugly compared to the Oregon sign. Okay then. Well, let's let it cool off, see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of how my belt failed in the Mojave. It's thinning out and it's getting stuck down between the rear pulleys, probably. And that's How mine failed. Get the hammer out. Yeah, it's seizing the belt and the rear pulley.
How are we going to get moving?
I say we just fix it here.
You can push me.
You want to fix it here? Do you want to keep rolling? Because it's going to happen in the worst possible time when we need to slow down in traffic, and then we're going to be really fucked.
I think you can make it to Coos Bay.
It's up to you. If we have to stop for a traffic light, then...
We'll see. Let's let it cool off a little bit.
Okay.
Wait here for 10 minutes. See if we can get rolling. And see what happens.
Yeah. I can see my breath.
I really don't want to unpack everything just to change it, repack everything, get back on the road.
I hear you.
CVT, we have to find somewhere to stay around here. You know, it's going to be an hour or two to take it apart.
Okay. Well, how far away are we from destination?
Coos Bay?
I can look it up.
100 something?
I don't know, yeah. Your call. I say put another belt in it. It doesn't take that long to pull apart, does it? I mean, I can swap a belt in mine in 15 minutes. I've got my tool under the seat. Just drop the bag off the seat. I can get that variator holder tool out of there.
We'll see if it opens up after I take the smoke.
All right.
If I can get it going.
Okay. 66.8 run hours since I left Houston. And 2,790.2 miles. I think I missed a few miles because I was rolling a few times and forgot to turn on the GPS.
A few moments later.
Let's give it another shot.
You think you're going to give it a shot? Just be prepared. If that rear tire locks, you're going to be fishtailing until you get it under control. Because that's what, I mean, luckily I was only going 30 when mine locked up.
If it starts up,
Come on, I'll catch you.
He's going to take off. He sounds like he's driving an old diesel jalopy. It's a tuk-tuk. It's a tuk-tuk. All right, he wants to try to run it. We'll run it. I bet that belt is partially abraded away.
well,
I mean, it could be the torque drive getting seized up, you know, not wanting to release, but I'm betting belt. I mean, it smelled like belt.
Now we're running smoothly.
All right, good luck. Just be prepared to control the slide if that rear tire locks.
How long? There's a bridge.
I've got traffic behind me, so...
Yeah, no, we're going.
Windchuck River. How much wind would a windchuck chuck if a windchuck could chuck wind?
So there's something with the belt or with the clutch. It's a good thing I have a clutch back at your place.
Yeah, I mean, we can have Josh box that thing up and overnight it.
Yep. Yeah, down to the right.
Yep.
I want to see what it does when I get off the throttle. RPM drops a lot when I get off the throttle.
Yeah.
Well, at least the engine is fine. The transmission we can fix. We have everything we need to fix it.
Right. I mean, it's easy swap parts. We just have to have the parts.
Yeah. Now, I did hear that Dr. Poly variators, or I've been told that these kinds of variators stress out the belts even more than regular variators.
Because you're running the belt up so high. Yeah.
You know, before your belt locked up, did it give any symptoms?
What about it?
Before your belt locked up, did it give any symptoms?
Yeah, the engine power, it felt like I had nothing. So I was in the throttle, out of the throttle, in the throttle, out of the throttle. It wasn't making much difference, and it was slowing down.
Oh. And then it suddenly locked up.
And then, then it lost power, and I pulled off the side of the road, and it died as soon as I pulled off. The engine died. And I tried to start it up again, and the engine was dragging and didn't really want to run. And I tried moving along just a little bit further with it, maybe not even a half a kilometer, something like that. And that's when it seized, fell down into the pulley and folded itself in half lengthwise.
But otherwise, no vibration or nothing until the end?
Oh, no, it was fine. It just lost power. When they start to delaminate, they delaminate fast. It only takes a few seconds for them to go from okay to shit.
So
that's usually not enough time for you to react. It's just, suddenly you lose power and that's it.
Well, if at some point I lose power, I'm off the throttle and hard on the brakes.
Yeah.
Currently, it seems like it's moving.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
I mean, the belt and the pulley is moving. When I accelerate, the RPM goes up. When I get off the throttle, they instantly drop.
Right.
So it seems like it's working.
Yeah, so it could be torque drive not telescoping, not expanding and contracting properly. But at any rate, you need to replace that belt when we get up to Seaside because I can smell it burning. So it's going to have some worn spots on it.
If we stop for a fuel stop when I need it, and the belt and it works fine, clutch disengages.
Yeah.
In Coos Bay, I'm pulling the clutch cover because it only takes a couple of minutes.
Okay.
So we can have a look and see if we can make it to Seaside on it or not.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, if the torque drive would lock up open, as in top gear, that still won't have this problem because the variator retracts, or is when it's not spinning or when it's just idling, the variator weights are not moving fast enough to push it to put pressure on the belt. So the torque drive might not disengage, but the belt will just be spinning in the variator. So I don't I don't think there's a problem with the torque drive. I think there's a problem with the belt sticking.
And that would be the variator. If the belt is sticking, something is causing it to stick. So it's got to be either the variator not telescoping on the boss,
it might be the belt. It might be the belt being too thin.
Yeah, exactly.
The last belt I took out took about that had ran on the Dr. Pulley variator had less than 10,000 kilometers on it, and so it said, "Ooh, this is kind of thin. This is kind of at the end of its lifetime." I was like, "Well, I usually keep them 12,000. This has only about 9,000. Yeah, but it's not looking good."
No, they're harder on belts for sure. So, is this the belt that you went across Bucharest to London?
Yeah, it's the same belt.
So it's got another 2,000 miles or so on it. Besides what we've done. So.
It has about 8,000 kilometers on it. At least if the Dr. Pulley variator wears the belts down faster, at least now I know how fast.
Yeah. Another stunning view.
Money shot. Look at that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah. Crystal River. Alright.
Indian here.
I'm pretty sure this open space is going to be some gnarly wind gusts. By the way, in Seaside, is it a hotel or is it a motel like Motel 6?
I believe it's a hotel.
Oh, so the scooters are not in front of the door, right?
No, but they should be safe. There's going to be a lot of it there, and the official hotels are usually have security.
I was thinking about working on them.
Oh, well, that's all right. You can work on it in the parking lot. Everyone else will be.
See, we did another 25 miles.
I'm surprised. The way that thing was seized in there, I figured sure it was ready to go. Pow! Well, mine did.
This Scooter is a fighter.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
It doesn't give up that easily.
Well, the Scooter might be no, but the belt, I've seen better days.
Getting into another town. Holy moly. Pray for no traffic lights.
For stop signs. Gold Beach. Watch the trailer.
It must be locked up.
What locked up?
No, I mean the belt and the clutch.
Oh.
I mean, I'm running with too little RPM. But it is... I don't know. We're going too fast. I need to slow down to like 10, 50 miles an hour to really tell.
I got you.
Let's slow it down a little bit. See what happens.
Okay.
Just gonna slow down, not necessarily stop. Nope, it's still there. It's still jiggling.
Yeah, so it's still locking up. All right.
Yeah, it's still not disconnected.
Yep.
I basically have one gear.
Yeah, mid-range up, but it's still variating up front because you've got the ability to take off. So I don't know. I don't know. Because, yeah, I mean, mine, I still get 7,400 RPM at this speed if I crack it open.
Yeah, no, I do not. It feels like it's a direct drive at the moment.
Yeah, direct coupled drive.
Oh, no. Shit.
Well,
oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right. I think you, yeah, for the crosswalk.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the...
Okay.
Come on, unlock, 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 unlock.
Okay, light's green. I'm going to start rolling slow. If you can circle it around and get into traffic.
I'm gonna circle around, but I really don't want to lug the engine so hard.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. So. Well, look at the low fog moving across the street here.
Well, I saved that one.
Yep, you did. You kept it rolling. Sidewalk maneuver.
Gonna have to see what we do with the fuel stop.
These guys are going to be in our lap. I don't know why he's stopping. He's got plenty of room. What a weirdo.
Yeah, he could have just gone. I was already
Plenty of room.
passing him.
I mean, the speed limit's 35, so 30, whatever.
Motel 6?
Motel 6, is this the one, or are we going further?
No, we have to go further. I was asking maybe if you want to pull into this Motel 6 and fix the scoot.
It's up to you, man. You're the one with the busted scoot.
I don't know. Tough decision.
We can push on, we push on.
Pocket.
It's going to be hard to change in the dark in the middle of nowhere if it really totally seizes, but we'll figure it out. Oh man, it's windy. High winds next 27 miles. Yeah. It's not flashing, but it's windy.
We've got 130 kilometers. When I see a fuel station that I like, as in on top of a hill with a good downhill, I'm stopping, filling up, and that will get us all the way to Coos Bay.
Okay.
I'm not going to wait for the light to come on, because if I fuel up now, I'm going to make it all the way to Coos Bay.
Yeah.
Or if I find oh no, honestly, you know what? If I find a proper uphill, I'll put one of the cans in.
There you go. Because then you can just roll it downhill and hit the gas.
Yeah, I'll roll it downhill and just turn the engine on at one point and hit the gas. I'll let it get up to 10, 15 miles an hour and then start the engine.
Yep.
We only got like, what is it, 70, 75 miles to go to Coos Bay?
I don't know. I didn't put that in my GPS, so I don't know.
It's about 130 kilometers left, so about 75 miles an hour, 75 miles.
Yeah, they're about 75, 80 miles. So, hour and a half, 2 hours at this pace, our normal pace anyway.
About 2 hours the max.
Yeah. $167 into this trip. 91.4. That's really poor fuel economy.
Yeah.
Fighting this wind, man, it's brutal.
How does overnight shipping work here? Can it really ship overnight anywhere in the U.S.?
Yes, if you make the shipping deadline. So usually the shipping deadline is around 4 or 5 p.m. for whatever time zone, and they can get it next day to the next, to wherever, pretty much anywhere in the country. You just have to pay for it, It might be $70 for overnight shipping to send that clutch. But,
I'll pay for it.
Whatever it takes, yeah.
If it's the torque drive, it's not like I'm going to let $70 stop the entire Cannonball.
Nope, I get it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, and if you end up having to ship something, we'll split it because I wouldn't mind having a couple things from my house that I forgot. So I'll have Josh put it all in a box and we'll just split the shipping. Moto Walla said he's gonna give me some belts and stuff like that, but
I know you
feel
want
bad about that. Yeah, I mean, I just feel bad about that. And then that other SSD drive that I left, that 4 terabyte M.2, I left it there at the house somewhere. Probably sitting right there on the kitchen table or on the kitchen counter. So those two things, and maybe my 12 gram Dr. Boy sliders. That's really it.
Well, we'll think about everything tonight and let Josh know tomorrow morning.
Okay. Look to the left. That's crazy looking over there. It looks like an iceberg over on the left.
Yep.
What the hell are we looking at?
I think that's a break in the cloud cover.
Yeah, it looks like an iceberg.
Down on it.
Yeah, it looks like an iceberg floating right there. That's crazy looking. He's coming by. Wow, look at that. I'll keep my eyes on the road. Turning the helmet sideways to capture it, but I'm looking at the road. It's hard to do. I think I want to look left. Oh, look at that. Oh. Well, there's some money shot, baby. Out of the clouds, into the fog and sunshine. That's gorgeous. Oh, wow, that's something. Road here, hold the helmet sideways. Wow. Oh, this road needs help though. Ow.
Now that's a view worth $1 million.
Hell yeah, man. I'm over here trying to hold my helmet sideways and look out the side of my visor to stay on the road. Ooh.
Yeah, me too.
God, this road needs help. I'm gonna jump up and down and get one of my nuts to drop again. Said I need to jump up and down and get one of my nuts to drop again. Ouch. Got batted up somewhere near my chest. Wow. That's a mountain. Giant wall of trees. Cars just down their side. Humboldt Mountain State Park.
What?
There's campgrounds and state parks all over through here.
You want a cab?
No, not really. Let's get on to the hotel so we can charge batteries and work on your variator and relative comfort.
Man, I think we're gonna see a few.
Yep. It's getting foggy here again, but
What?
I said it's getting a little foggy here again, but it's going to be a good view.
Yeah. The road is angled.
Yeah, I'm going to go see it as well.
I get a glimpse here.
Right up here, you should be able to look left. Yep, there it is.
Man, I never knew there were so many rocks off the coast.
Yeah. Pacific coast is very hilly and mountainous. Small mountains, but mountains. All right. There's the view. I can't look at it though. Can't see the other side of the mountain.
Get the shot, man. Get the shot.
Don't hit the truck. Maybe right up here on this corner. We'll see. Ooh, yeah, look at that.
And it's gorgeous. I need to pee badly.
I do too, but I've been holding it. And these bumps are hurting a lot.
Behind the truck.
Ooh, alright. Those binders. Gonna be able to get rolling again? Yeah.
Yep, so I can get rolling again.
Okie doke.
I'm gonna put a fuel can in.
That's a very wise idea, sir.
Where can we go?
Just hide behind that truck.
I don't think they're gonna mind.
You picked a spot that doesn't really have any shade or whatever. Come on.
Well, last Cannonball, you had transmission problems.
What's that?
Last Cannonball, you had transmission problems.
You're inheriting my luck. The can is scuffing you up here.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sucks. Do I give a shit?
All you can do is put that clear tape stuff on there, but it's already rubbed down. Oh, well.
Again, my question stands. Thou shalt giveth, I shitteth.
Is that normal, your overflow?
Yeah, when we run this on.
Scoot away from the roadside a little bit. People, not the most observant.
day to the next stop. I'll just go into the park when I'm looking 6. It's made it 60 miles since.
You made it so far.
It's gonna get us there. Well, if I'm real cheeky, I'll just ride it to seaside like this.
Damn, I didn't even scoot over.
I'll take the cover off this evening. If the variator looks good and the belt looks good, it means it's something with the torque drive.
It's got to be the torque drive, yeah.
Call Josh in the morning. Tell him to pack it up.
Did you bring the brake cleaner?
Yeah.
Spray it all out in there, clean it out.
You can spray it, even without taking it. Sometimes if it's failed but locked up, if you take it out, it falls apart. Check the variator. If there's even a little play in the boss, I swap with the second variator.
Yeah, because mine had so much play in that boss, it was bad. Followed out completely.
That's a failed variator. When it has play,
It shouldn't have any play at all, because any play is just going to start exaggerating wear.
Yeah. I don't know how you consider them here, but I asked my friend manager, variator is a consumable part.
It's a consumable item.
The transmission of a scooter is consumable. It's not like a car where just the clutch is the consumable. If the gears fail, then that's a total transmission.
Right.
Variators are hard to change up.
And they're relatively cheap. I mean,
yeah,
$100.
We have 88 kilometers left to go to Coos Bay, about an hour's ride.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, and here goes nothing. I'm gonna try to get going. If I get going, I'll just go a little bit slow for you to catch up.
Go ahead. I'm right here behind you.
Get her off the stand. Alright. Cars coming? No? It's rolling. I see nothing on the RPM gauge. Yeah, it's engaged.
Okay.
As soon as I started, it was instantly engaged. It instantly went its engine brake.
Okay. You go ahead. I'm going to clear out my camera here.
Yeah. But we got rolling again. 88 kilometers left to go to Coos Bay, and I am not stopping and not putting a foot down for the next 88 kilometers.
You're about a mile out, and I can still hear you, but I am on the road and rolling.
All right. I'm only going 40 miles an hour. We're making it to Coos Bay, man. I'm telling you.
Hey.
Battle Rock Motel.
That's like high quality. It's loose, but it looks. It's like one of those seaside towns in a horror movie.
Yeah.
Foggy, everything is deserted. Oh, I'm freezing. I'm freezing. I'm shivering like crazy.
I think there's no traffic light in this little town.
Get cocky. They might throw one at you just for giggles.
I'll start doing deal figure eight.
Exactly. Hey, fuel is cheaper up here. It's only $4.23. It's $1 cheaper than California. God, I'm freezing.
We got only 15 miles to go.
I'll make it. I'll make it.
Don't quit on me now. Don't quit on me now.
Oh, I ain't gonna quit. I'm just gonna get off and do jumping jacks. Warm up.
Man, my Scooter isn't quitting. He still wants to go, go, go.
It's just one of those race bikes that's locked in gear, you know, direct drive.
Yeah. No, I'll do okay. Like this, I have to. Just find the downhill stuff. Or actually, you know, you can give me a push.
Yeah, that, or you just have to get really good at taking a picture right as you roll by. That's what they used to do. That's what they used to do in the previous Cannonballs. They would just haul ass and they would take pictures with a regular camera, not a cell phone. And I don't know how they did their times, you know. I think they were using digital cameras that had the timestamp built into them. I'm not sure. Yawns. This way, 50 miles. Well, welcome to the coast, where it rains all the time.
Yeah.
We're just resuming from London. We hopped the pond
Yes,
and went all the way past Eastern Europe. And we're on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, for London, yeah, we're on the wrong side of the road. I don't think this is rain. I think this is fog.
Yeah, it's just heavy fog.
The humidity of the fog is hitting our visors.
Coos Bay. Ooh.
Where is that?
There's a Best Western right there. If we can't find the Motel 6, we're going to come back to this Best Western.
Yep.
Unless it's not on this main drag.
I mean, it's no good because I didn't put it in the GPS exactly, so...
Well, I can put it in.
Global in. Okay, train tracks here, train tracks here. Oh shit. Hold down. Red lights.
Yep.
There it is up ahead.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see it. Just about the time I was going to start typing in Google. Oh, I can see again. Holy shit. I can see past this dirty visor. All right.
Okay. Slow and
Ease
steady,
it up.
2,500 RPM. It really doesn't like 2,500 RPM.
That's what this one used to do, and it was the torque drive that was failing.
Probably the torque drive here the same. So tomorrow we're probably going to have to ride like this. Gonna take the suicide lane, and if there's a spot, I'm going for it. Car is coming. Shit. I'll squeeze it between these two cars.
Alright, be careful.
Brown. Up. Switching off the engine. Oh,
That is a curb. Oh shit, that's a curb. Okay, I'm gonna look for the office. Is this the office? Here's the office.
Dude.
They look pretty full.
We made it to Motel 6.
Yeah, they look pretty full though. We'll find out.
Aaron's gonna see for a room, and yeah, hopefully they have vacancy.
Hello, how are you? Any vacancies tonight? Oh my God. Do you know if anybody else around might? I passed the Best Western up there. Global Inn? Yeah, I think we passed that on the way in. Okay. No vacancies. You don't even have like an emergency room, like a handicap room or something that...
A single room?
She just doesn't have anything. Okay. If you don't mind. Yeah, we're kind of stuck right now, unfortunately. His scooters across the country, and
okay. It goes great at 50. The clutch won't disengage, so it can't come to a stop. It has to keep rolling constantly. So it's hard to look around and. It'll be gone by tomorrow morning, so. If not, I'll wait here. You go search around. And then you tell me where to come. And I'll get it there. Somehow.
A few moments later.
She was able to get us in, sweet talk her a little bit. Okay, you said... Oh yeah, it's right there, right there. Yeah, okay.
Might as well just push it there. Yeah.
Trying to get yours going might be a trick. You want the short spot or the other spot? I don't know. Don't matter to me, man. You can roll them around. Better.
Yeah. You know what? Do me a favor. Oh. Yeah, it's up to the engine. Yeah, keep going. It's not turning the engine.
I know, but I can hear it spinning that clutch real fast, so. You got the key?
Is it with you? Oh, I think that.
best purchase. Yeah, I'm gonna take the cover off to see if
Just look at it.
anything catastrophic is gonna happen.
Yeah. So it really doesn't like starting.
Yeah.
Well, we can just push it to the other side of the road. And just give me a little bump. Then I start it and set off.
Okay, well, welcome to T minus, what is today? T minus 6? T minus 5, okay.
We're 240 miles away from Seaside.
240 away from Seaside in Coos Bay, Oregon. And Alex's Scoot has some troubles. Basically, the clutch is staying engaged full time, and he's not able to accelerate away. Are you getting oil in there? That could cause it.
There it is.
Yep, you're getting oil in there. That's grease. That might be final drive. Or not final drive, but torque drive. So basically, his is behaving exactly the same as mine did on Cannonball 23, where it's shuddering and it's staying in a very high ratio and not allowing the engine to spin. So it's basically stalling the engine whenever you come to a stop.
The belt looks perfectly fine.
I'm thinking torque drive, but you got a lot of oil in there.
Is the variator stuck?
Come over here and show your little spigot.
Oh, that's not a problem.
Yeah,
when you run it hard, it throws.
Yeah, but is that getting in here somehow? Where's all this oil coming from? Is that your front main? Where's all the grease and oil?
Could be. Is this engine oil?
I don't know, but it's a lot of it. We can hose it out with the brake cleaner.
The thing is, I'm wondering, because I can't push the variator at all.
The variator could be stuck. You might have stuck rollers. Or the sliders. The sliders could have all flipped or something. We can pull the variator off.
If the sliders have...
Basically, anytime he comes to a stop, it kills the engine and it's chugging and lugging the engine. So we had to get him kind of started rolling down the hill to go on the highway.
The thing I'm scared with, if we take it apart now and we need this, it's gonna be you riding to Seaside, getting it, coming back here.
Or we can just have it shipped here. But
that would mean staying another 2 days here.
Right. You don't need to pull that off to pull your variator apart. You can pull your variator and see if the slider's in the correct orientation. I can get my variator holder out. You've got the socket and everything that you need, and we can just pull that front part with as much tension as you've got on there, though. Can you squeeze your belt and get tension back here? Get it to sink into your clutch? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we can loosen it up. Now let's pull the variator off. Let's pull the variator off.
I think this has failed.
Okay, let's pull the variator off. See what we get.
Dr. Pulley, let's see.
Let's see. Sorry for the camera work here. I'm trying to get my tripod to deploy. Oh, come on there, Gus. I'm gonna see what we get here.
This tool does come in handy, but it's a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's a pain to adjust the jaws on it. Get out of his way here. Yeah. Crouching down on a hard concrete or asphalt ain't no fun. All right.
This ain't mine.
Bunch of loose bolts hanging out. Variator face looks okay. Pull them out of there and open it and see, and I can already tell they're all wonked. Yeah.
Oh.
They're all over the place, man. That's why you can't go anywhere. They all fell out. They lost tension or something, and everything went. Oh no! Look, it disintegrated.
Yeah.
They disintegrated. They shattered.
Fucking.
Do you have more with you?
Yeah, I have 14s and 13s.
Nice.
Is this?
Oh man, those things totally disintegrated.
This is okay.
Look at that basket of shit. Hold on, let me see them. But that means you probably got carnage in there. Look at this basket of shit. They're totally broken, scarred, scored, burned up.
Yeah.
I mean, they got chewed, man.
You know what happened?
I think the whole variator is done.
No.
Look, the lands are all ground up right here.
The problem is...
That's pretty scarred up.
So this is...
Oh, fell out.
Let me see.
Oh man, look at that one. It's just totally mangled.
This is okay.
All right.
Where's the ramp?
So what do you think? You're missing an end piece. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to do camera work and watch what you're doing at the same time.
The thing is,
where are your pieces?
this is not. Look, the belt is now loose, and this is not pushing back.
Yeah.
It's stuck.
Yep. The torque drive, and so it ate up the rollers because they all flopped around in there.
Yep.
So the torque drive is stuck. It's not telescoping. You're not going anywhere, man. Not until we get that.
We are getting to Seaside.
You think you're going to run it like that?
It was locked in that position.
I understand, but it destroyed these rollers in that process. So if you put more sliders in there, it's going to do that or worse. It could actually shrapnel and hand grenade other stuff in there.
You know what I can do? Put in the stock variator with the stock rollers, because I can kill that one.
And the rollers won't care because they're not directional
Around.
like these sliders.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the plan. Yep. Stock variator and rollers, and then we get the torque drive sent from Houston.
Yep. Torque drive from Houston.
Torque drive has failed. Now we might be able to disassemble that thing and figure it out, but we've got to have a big honking nut and compress it and all that. And so that's a pain in the butt.
So the clutch is okay. Yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck open.
Yep. Yep.
Right? Just let go.
But it's like there's no spring tension. It's not doing it itself. Oh, I'm falling over.
Did you see that?
Uh-huh. It popped.
It popped back.
It popped. So one of your pins, you do need another torque drive for sure. One of your pins is probably bent, or the groove is wallowed out.
No, it's not.
It could do it again.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna do it again.
Oh, don't lose the fingertips.
There we go. All right.
So, what do you think? Put the Dr. Pulley back? I don't think you should. I think you should put the factory variator in there.
Put the factory one so we can get to Seaside.
Yeah.
I don't mind killing that one. I want the Dr. Pulley for the Cannonball.
Right. Yep. Pinch her down in there and throw the factory one back in.
Pinch her. Pull it out. Pinch it.
But if it got locked in the full open position, that means you've got pins in there.
It might have been just these failing.
Could be.
And since it stood in that position a long time, it just locked itself in one place.
Yeah, maybe.
Now a bit of jiggling.
Maybe. Well, remember it locked once coming into town.
Yeah.
And you couldn't get it to go, and then we went to the gas station and it started behaving itself. And then it did this, and that was the
You know what might happen?
pieces of this might have gone
Yes.
in this.
That's what I'm saying. You
So
probably
we
got
need the new torch
you probably got
drive.
shrapnel in there, so yeah. It grenaded it.
So we need the new tour drive, but
We can limp it to Seaside.
what I am curious is this
But all that oil is not good, man. I don't know where that's coming from.
might be from this seal.
Yeah, that's pretty wet. You're weeping from your front main or rear main, whatever it is.
Me, but honestly, I don't care. That's good enough.
Yeah, you can spray it out with some brake cleaner while we're here.
Oh yeah, of course. And clean it up.
Oh, you can use those Gojo hand wipes now. Do you know where they are?
Somewhere there, but
I
I'm
see.
not.
I see
I'm not
orange
done.
right down there. Yep.
Gonna pull one out, but I'm not done yet.
All right then.
Let me paper. All right, so that's kind of it for the moment. Gonna put in the factory variator, limp it to Seaside another 220 miles or 340 kilometers, and fix it in Seaside.
All right.
It's not dead yet.
Not
It's
dead
out
yet.
of the wreck.
Not dead yet. Back to running. Got the OEM variator in there. I'm not 100% sure on the torque drive, but it seems to be functioning. So we'll see if that can get him to Seaside. Got it.
I'll take it around the parking lot.
There it goes.
I'm telling you, man. Torque drive is fine. It's the variator.
Okay.
You only have to mark your plug.
Yep. Dr. Poli doesn't have a good track record for Cannonball so far.
That's like 12,000, 10,000 kilometers, that variator.
Yeah. That's about as far as mine got before
We'll
it
go
gave
to
up.
Seaside on this setup. If it's okay. The variators, the torque drive is okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Button it up.